Hello, hello? Oh my god. Dropped frames down to the red immediately. Great. Hi guys. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Jamil. Hi Leo. Hi Pezable. Hi Ria. Hello. I'm doing good. How are you? OMG. Also, hi to anyone watching on Kick. How is everyone doing today? How do I change this to be? Well, never mind. But how are you guys? You look one. Oh, thank you. I was hesitant about wearing this outfit because I was like, I don't know if it feels like it's very spooky vibes, but y'all know I don't have a lot of like black, dark outfits. So, sorry, you guys get a cute outfit. I was like, this is kind of a summertime outfit, but I don't care. I decided to save all my good outfits for Twitchcon. I started picking out some of my outfits and stuff, so I'm super excited. Oh, hi Flim Flam, doing good, thanks. Yay, good to hear. Hi Infernal, hi Danny. Hello guys. Well, it is a focus day, and I got a lot to do because we got TwitchCon this weekend, and I'll probably do like most of my TwitchCon prep on Wednesday, so we'll do another focus stream then. But I didn't get to do a focus stream last week, so I feel like I haven't been able to be on top of my shiz. Marav, thank you for the tier 1. Happy 55 months! Oh my god, that's so long. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mwah. And oh, also hi Lamar. Okay, wait, let me go into focus and let's start adding our to-do list. My internet's really been struggling. We gotta steal the ASMR viewers ASAP, because yeah, it's still saying dropped frames. Okay, let me fix my task list widget. But how's everyone's Monday doing? If I didn't see you last night, how was everyone's weekend? I hope you all had a good weekend. Okay, delete all. Add, what do we got? We got the basics. Pin chat message. Go live tweet. We've got steal ASMR viewers. Yes. Of course, mwahaha. We gotta get a new word of the day. I've really gotta be better at, like, I totally did not change this yesterday. I think it's because I have like a written go live checklist right here and I don't have it on the written list. So maybe I need to add it to my written list that's in front of my eyeballs every time I stream. Here's my huge. Look at this little bear guy. Okay, I'll make a new one. Or I guess I can just add it to here. I wanted to make a new one. Oh, whatever. Word of the day. Okay, now it's visibly on my monitor in front of my face. I like the red in your hair. Thank you. They're like little butterfly clips. They're not super strong, so we'll see how well it holds my hair, but I just did a half up hairstyle. I know, I'm like, I need to wear some more fun hair accessories. I need to go on like a shopping spree, but every time I'm about to go on a shopping spree or something, I'm like, why is everything so expensive? So every time I'm like, oh, I need to go on a shopping spree, I end up getting like 3 items because I'm like, oh, that was already like $200. Like, okay, anyways. Hi, Jaylon. Hi, Celtic. Hello, guys. Hi, Elite. Did I miss anyone saying hi to? Monday's been going good now. It's awesome to see you, and it's 150 seconds between messaging. Oh, I think we have slow mode on. I guess, here, wait, I'll decrease it. I did have to turn slow mode on Kick because people were spamming I decreased it to 30 seconds. So I hope that it was at the longest it could be. But sorry, people on Kick be spamming sometimes. So if you ever see the chat in like emotes or something, just know it's because we just had to deal with some kind of troll or something. But I lowered the slow mo to be 30 seconds. So I can't kick. Sorry, I know on like Twitch I feel like I try not to neglect them too much. Kick scares me a little bit, but you know what? We're here. We're here. It's not too bad. I got you covered there if you want to lower it. Oh, it's okay. I just lowered it. It took me like 2 seconds. No worries. I feel like sometimes I'll randomly check Kick and it's like fully just one person spamming. So do you think slow mode? We need some kind of slow mode, you know? Hi Randall. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you guys? How was sleep? Sleep was good. Well, as good as it could get. I probably went to sleep at like 2:30, which honestly, that's great for me. That is great. I woke up at like 9, and yeah, I'd like to think I'm live at a reasonable time. So yay. I also didn't have to wash my hair or curl it because it was already still a little curly. I was like debating if I should, but then I was like, it's still got a little something. I was like, throw a little hair accessories in. I feel like my hair can still look cute. So that's what I tried to go with today. But yeah, my sleep wasn't too bad. I watched more of my show Outlander and I've been really enjoying it. I'll say that much. It's not super deep though, so it's a great show to watch while I'm crocheting, which I kind of got started on this again, even though my back has been hurting. What do you guys? I was originally wanting to make this like sweater like a longer sweater, but now I'm like, damn, maybe I'll just make it like kind of cropped-ish, or maybe not cropped, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it super big because it's gonna take me so long. Like guys, this sweater thing that I want to make is probably going to take me weeks, but I am gonna bring it to TwitchCon and maybe work on it. Like, I don't know. I was like, damn, I gotta drive to San Diego there and back alone. I just did a drive to San Diego there and back. OMG. Oh, sweater thingy looks good. Yeah, well, it's because it's like the back panel of my sweater. So I'm just gonna make a big rectangle basically for the back, which is why I'm starting with that part because it's the easiest. And then I have to learn how to make the sleeves and then like the 2 front panels, and then I'm gonna make like a little tie so I can have it tied. But yeah. Oh yeah, you were saying it takes a lot more yeah, it takes a lot more yarn. Like this is already a full thing of yarn and more. Like tell me why it's gonna cost me like freaking $40 in yarn probably to make this whole cardigan. Like but hey, you know what? You live and you learn, and that's why people don't tend to crochet really big garments, because I was also thinking, I was like, maybe I just need to buy my yarn from somewhere. Like I need to go to like a yarn store where they can like sell yarn in bulk and I can buy like a lot of it, because I don't know if you guys have seen like the little yarn things I've been getting are like kind of small. So I'm like, I need to find out where other people get their yarn from, because I think I'm just getting my yarn from random places and that's leading me to like not get the best bang for my buck, you know? Like I need to join a crochet community or something. Or chat, where can I, if anyone in chat be doing any yarn crafts, like where's places where I can get a ton of yarn for cheap? Because I've been ordering yarn online. I also went to like a random art store. It wasn't a yarn store, but yeah, it was like still expensive. I was getting like the small, like, let me show you guys. Like I've been using like this size of yarn, but I know that they have like bigger yarns that's probably like, and like this will be like $5, like not bad, right? But like if this thing is going to use like 10 yarn, like 10 small yarn things, like that's like a $50 cardigan. That's like the same thing as me buying one, you know? So I was like, there has to be a more affordable yarn. I don't know. I mean, also granted, this yarn was a little more expensive because it's like, I don't know if you guys can see, but it's like velvety and like thick. So it is like nice yarn, which is why I wanted to make a sweater out of it, because it felt very soft. Like when I'm done with this, it's gonna be so cozy. But I'm just like, clearly I'm missing something. Skip the middleman, just get yourself an alpaca llama and you can make your own yarn. Oh my gosh, no, literally, well, Jason, GTI Jason, if y'all know him from chat, he has alpaca, and he did say something about sending me yarn, but like alpaca yarn is really nice, so I was like, let me work on my crochet skills a little bit first, and then because I'm like, I don't want to get nice yarn and like fuck it up or something, but honestly, I feel like I definitely have been improving. What do you guys think? I mean, kind of. You could see I'm not perfect with it, but that's kind of why I like working with chunkier yarn. I feel like it's harder to see any mistakes that you make or anything like that. Hold on, let's see. What time is it? 1:44? Okay, we're gonna start our first focus session at the top of the hour in 15 minutes. Sound good, chat? Just throwing that out there. Do you like to do that a lot? I actually do. I'm not gonna lie, like, I be getting addicted to crochet. Like, sometimes I'm crocheting and I'm like, it's literally 3 a.m. and I'm like, I should probably stop. And I literally can't stop. Or like this morning, I was like, I should probably shower. Like, I'm doing focus stream, I need to go live earlier. And I like literally cannot stop. Like, something about crocheting is like genuinely addicting. Like, addicting in the same way that video games are addicting. Like, I feel like, because a lot of crafts that I have, it's like, I don't know, like they're relaxing, they're a whole thing, but like, crocheting is the first craft that I've done that's genuinely felt like crack cocaine. Like, I'm addicted. Like, I'm literally like crocheting for like hours being like, I should stop. My back really hurts. And then I just like keep going. Like, that's how you know something's an addiction, is that when you're like consciously thinking like, I should stop doing this, but you simply like cannot stop doing it and you just keep doing it. So I'm just very happy that I enjoy this. Like, for me, I feel like crocheting is like addicting. Like, it's satisfying in the same way that building Legos is satisfying, you know? Because it's like, when you're building Legos, you're not really like thinking a lot, right? Like, you're just following the instructions. Crocheting is the same thing. Like, it's repetitive, like you're just following the instructions, but it's really easy to like get in the zone. And like, again, when I'm crocheting, I'm usually like watching something, so I'm not like fully locked in, you know? But like, you get in the zone and then you like take a step back and you're like, wait a minute, like, I made this. Versus something like painting, where I feel like you do have to use more of your brain. You know, like, I feel like when I'm painting, I'm like, okay, I'm making this rock right now. Like, okay, like, how can I make this rock? Like, okay, where's the light coming from? Like, I just feel like there's a lot more conscious thought going into, like, every action. So I feel like, yeah, you can get in the zone with that, but, like, I feel like crocheting, it's just, like, it's very simple and it's very repetitive, so I feel like it's really relaxing. In the same way that, like, I feel like it's the same reason why I get, like, super addicted to building and survival craft games, because it's, like, it's just pretty repetitive. It's not, like, and, like, yeah, you have your moments where you're, like, scheming, you're like, like, how should I do this? But then once you have your idea, you're like, okay, I just need to do it, and then you just, like, piece by piece, place your thing, and then you back up, and you're like, after 30-40 minutes, you're like, wow, look at what I made! I feel like building in games, Legos, crochet, I feel like I get that same sense of enjoyment. So, anywho, if you are someone that really enjoys, like, Lego building or something, I totally recommend you get into crochet, or, I don't know, maybe knitting. I haven't done knitting, so I can't speak to it, but I feel like it's very satisfying. And then you get a reward at the end by having an actual physical item. So it's nice. Just start off with small projects. Don't do what I'm doing and like embark on a huge project that's gonna take a while to finish. You gotta get those little dopamine boosts quick at first, you know? That's why whenever I tell anyone that's trying to get into reading, start with short books so you can get that dopamine boost, and then yeah, you feel good. It motivates you. Hi Naposar. Did I stop doing live ASMR? Yes, I did. Sorry. Many of the places that sell yarn have gone under. Better off going to Walmart or Hobby Lobby. Yeah. Well, the thing is like, I do feel like since I've started crocheting, I've definitely noticed a difference in quality of yarn. So at first I was just buying the cheapest yarn I could really get, but like I noticed that it was really rough to the point, like, you guys know when I'm crocheting how I have like the yarn wrapped around my finger as I'm like doing it? Like the cheap yarn that I got was like so rough, I was literally getting like rug burn on my finger. So that's why I started buying more expensive, nicer yarn. And it's like really soft and I really like it, but it's like more expensive. So I'm like, fuck, okay, do I want to just use this shitty yarn that's super rough? I feel like the rougher yarn is like good for, like, I'm just making pouches or something like that. I feel like it also seems like it's more durable and easier to clean versus this really soft yarn. I don't know. I feel like that's why I want to use the soft yarn for like things that I would wear and things that I'm going to be like touching, if that makes sense. Kaylee, do you ever water paint or any painting? I do oil painting. Yeah. Actually, if you go look on my like Instagram, I think like my most recent Instagram reels are like paintings that I've done, my most recent paintings that I've done. I do a lot of small paintings, but I really do want to do, well, I was like getting really into painting, and then I did my ceramics pottery. Right now I'm in crochet. I do still want to re-sign up for my ceramic studio membership that I want to do. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like I should probably choose one of these hobbies to like throw myself into. I think the thing about crochet that's so nice is you can like pick up and put it down really easily, versus painting, it's like you gotta set up all the whole setup thing, and then you gotta like wash everything, and it's such a hassle. So I feel like painting is like a whole thing. Same with with pottery, it's like I have to go to the studio and like work on it and stuff like that. Versus crocheting, like I can just do that while doing anything. So I feel like that's kind of why I've been doing a lot of crochet, because especially with traveling and stuff, like I can just bring that with me and like crochet on the plane or like whatever, you know. So, hey, should I use you as my only ASMR woman? Yes, on YouTube. I should probably remove my React channel out of there. I don't post on that anymore. Can you join a crochet or knitting club? I probably could, but I feel like for now, I think if I want to like join something, it would probably just be like the ceramic studio that I'm a part of, because I don't know, I feel like with ceramics and everything, like that's also very, very useful. You can make really cool stuff. So plus I feel like there's like a lot of technical knowledge that's required with ceramic stuff, versus crocheting. I feel like I can honestly find a lot of, like, there's a lot of free resources online for crocheting, versus I feel like ceramics, like, you need to have someone teach you some stuff, I feel like. I mean, I'm sure you probably could go out of your way to seek it, but I really like, because like the studio that I go to is like really close to me and everything, so, and I already like did the class and I like know some of the people there, so I thought it would be like, you know, a nice sense of community and whatnot. Is this a dress or a top? This is just a top. It's a top and my usual white skirt that I have this in white and I have this in black, and I wear it all the time because it's super cozy, because it's like an athletic stretchy material, so very cozy, and I could still be cute. I can't follow you on YouTube. My wife shares my account. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to be causing any problems. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, let's see. What else do we gotta do? We gotta post on Snapchat. We gotta schedule Twitch VOD YouTube. We've gotta schedule gaming YouTube. Well, gaming YouTube thumbnail. Schedule gaming YouTube. So many rewards. Something I was thinking was maybe we could do some treadmill walking today as well. Should I add walk a mile? Oh wait, not the weird apostrophe. Did that get rid of it? Sometimes like a weird symbol will fuck up this list. Okay, fixed it. Anything else to do today? Maybe. I'll probably think of some more things as we go on. 5 miles! Oh my gosh. Hi, Beastin. Hello. Okay, we'll do some walking at some point today. Maybe when I work on all my like phone tasks, because I can't really do computer tasks while I'm walking. It's very hard to operate a mouse while you're like moving. I'm like trying to click on something and I'm like... So, okay, we can do some walking. Like, am I forgetting anything? This is all our usual stuff. I guess Mondays is kind of all the usual stuff, and then I'll like probably, because I want to like make sure I still schedule stuff and everything for TwitchCon. I'll think of some more stuff as time goes on. Wait, what? What are you trying to say? Oh, I should go get some more Mio. You've got burner. Are you trying to say burner with a U? And, not really, but kind of, I guess. I should post on this account more. Well, I'm gonna post all my cosplays. That's kind of my, like, that's my nerd account. That's my e-girl account. I want to post, like, cosplays there. I was posting, like, clips, react clips, gaming clips, and stuff. I haven't really been posting because I don't really make short form content right now, but I should be posting on there this month. I posted my recent Viking cosplay. Anytime I do a cosplay, I'm gonna try and post it on this account for sure, because I felt like my other account has too many people that I know in real life that follow me. Like my regular Instagram is like, I'm trying to seem cool, okay? I'm trying to seem cool. Like, I want everyone to look at my regular Instagram and like, oh my god, she's so cool. And then my other Instagram, totally not cool. Just kidding. Actually, fun. Being a nerd is cool. Get a t-shirt made with a huge QR code on the front that links to your socials. That might be doing a bit much. I did make like business cards and stuff for like TwitchCon a couple years back, and I made so many. Like, I still have them all. I'll probably bring them with me this year, so that way if I meet people, I'll be like, here's my card if you want to follow me. Okay. I think, well, what should I do for the word of the day? I need to have like an ongoing list that I can just pull from, but alas, here we are. We're not part of the cool kids. I mean, I would say that you are. Like, we're cool, right? Also, hi, Rango. How are you? But, yeah, you know what? I will say, I do think I used to care a lot more about being cool. I feel like when you're, like, younger, it's just like, how can you not care about being cool? Like, now I fully don't care. So I don't mean to offend anyone by calling them uncool though. Okay, I personally view myself as, once you like liberate, it's like the same mentality of like embrace the cringe. Like, that's how I feel. Like, I embrace the cringe. I think that I'm cool, but I recognize not everyone thinks that I'm cool, so that's fine. Like, they're just missing out, you know? Like, maybe it's copium, I don't know. At an anime con I went to recently, a cosplayer had a QR code. Pasties, genius idea. Oh my gosh. How about salient for the word of the day? Ooh, that is pretty good. I should like maybe I'll make like a Discord channel in my server where it's like, you guys can propose words of the days. Because I do like it. Like, I feel like for words of the days, I usually try to just choose a word that I feel like is maybe a little more uncommon. Like a word that like people might not know, but they would use, you know? Okay. Then today's word should be apathetic, not giving AF. I feel like apathetic is like is different than like not giving a fuck. I feel like being apathetic is like not caring on like such a deep level. Like, I feel like not giving a fuck is just like, I don't give a fuck. Like, being apathetic is like depressed vibes. That's what I think. But like, yeah, I mean, I guess technically the definition is like not caring. But I feel like it's like a much more serious, deeper, like, you know? For something to be salient, it's most noticeable or important. Or should we choose a spooky word? Well, it's fine. I'm not dressed spooky, so we don't need to have a spooky word. We had nocturnal because of the bat outfit I had. Notice. Able. Yes. So here's our word of the day. Shout out Cypher. Salient, which means most noticeable or important. Usually, some synonyms include important, main, principal, major. I've always thought salient to mean like prevalent. Or like, yeah. I mean, I guess important is kind of prevalent. Prominent, pronounced, obvious, remarkable, outstanding, conspicuous. Are these synonyms helping y'all catch the vibe of the word? I feel like this is a pretty common word, but also like not super common, you know? We're solving the illiteracy crisis word by word out here. Some under radar police words. Wait, what? I try to do words that I feel like you guys might use. So, hey, next time, I don't know, you can just use it to replace the word important and you'll sound like so cool, okay? Your next word meeting, pull out this word, all right? All the clientele, your boss, everyone's gonna be so impressed. You're gonna be like, wow, you're so smart, you're so cool, and then you're gonna get a promotion instantly on the spot, and it's all gonna be rainbows and sunshine. Okay, well, oh, it's 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. exactly. There we go. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna start our first focus session of the day. You guys probably know the drill for now. There it is. I'm gonna be a virtual coworker for the day. So I'm gonna be productive for 45 minutes, and you hopefully will also be productive for 45 minutes, and then we'll have some break time in between, but it's really good for body doubling and people that have ADHD, so I imagine some of y'all are at work. Let's be productive, let's start this Monday strong, and get some shit done.
work in 50. Doing a quick couple of exercises to get my energy going lol.
Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hey guys. Oh, sorry. Lo-fi beats were still blasting. How's everyone doing? OMG. Sorry, if you saw me cheesing and smiling and laughing, it's because I was responding to YouTube comments. And so many people were saying that my build was so cool, so I was just so happy. I spent so many hours building our new Valheim. It's like comments on my Valheim videos, but I was like, oh my gosh. So sorry, I was enjoying reading all the comments. So shout out to everyone that comments on my YouTube videos. I am trying to be better at. This is really motivating me. I kind of want to play Valheim later. Should I text my friends? I don't know what they've been getting up to. But oh my gosh, actually I do need to add respond to texts. I every time I feel like because I was in San Diego, y'all know, and I feel like every time I fall behind on texts, I just like don't answer because I feel like once you haven't answered a text for like multiple days, it's like awkward. But then I just put it off way too much, and I'm like, okay, I just need to freaking grow a pair. Seems like an interesting game. Reminds me of Ark, but with Viking vibes. Oh my gosh, do you like Ark? That was one game, Mateo, that's one of my friends that we've been playing Valheim with, if you guys don't know, but he wanted to play Ark. I have Ark, and I've never played it, because I've heard that it's crazy. So I do really want to play Ark at some point. What do you guys think? Is Ark a game that, like, you play with friends? Like, is it like Valheim in the way that you have to, like, have a base and, like, gather a ton of resources and stuff? AKA way easier with friends because you have more people to gather resources? Or is it more, it seems like it was like more fighting almost, like more, I don't know, like how would you guys describe Ark? Oh, for real, I thought you were in LA. That's where a lot of streamers move to. Oh, that is where I live. Oh, sorry. I was visiting San Diego, and I'm going back to San Diego this weekend for TwitchCon. LOL. Back to back, but San Diego's only like a couple hours away. Oh yeah, it's really group related stuff. Okay, so I should wait for my friends. Okay, I'm actually going to message them. So chat, if my friends were down to have, cause I'll probably do a gaming stream. Although I don't know, I was like, should I have like one day off before TwitchCon to like pack and everything? Well, I was thinking of packing on Wednesday. I'm like, I don't know if that's cutting it close, but I was hoping to do a gaming stream tomorrow with my friends. TLDR, if my friends have a night to game, we should play a scary game instead of Valheim, right? Because, or should I just save it for the Spookathon? We'll play so many scary games for the Spookathon, so maybe we could do a little bit of Valheim. I'm just happy that my Valheim videos are doing really well on YouTube, so I do kind of want to ride that wave a little longer, and I've just been having so much fun. But I'm also like, okay, it is October, it is spooky season. Like, I literally don't play scary games other times of the year because I want to save them for October. So, but I think that the Spookathon will be good unless everyone hates me and no one wants to. Also, I was really thinking about how to do the Spookathon. Here's some thoughts, chat. Thoughts. The goals will be related to sub goals. So like all of the goals and everything will be based off of the sub count. But I was gonna make it so that like donos and bits will add more time to the timer, because, like, you know, would that make sense? So like if someone cares about adding time to the timer, they can do like donos and bits. Because how I've done it in the past, it's like kind of confusing. Because obviously subathons, normally the goals are with subs and everything, but I want people with bits and donos to also be able to utilize, like, I don't know, like because obviously I get a higher percentage of that as well, so. Is that lame? Or should I just do like everything? Like, I don't know, like how do streamers usually do that? Because I was just like really thinking about it and I was like, I wanted to incorporate it. Because I think in the past I've had like separate goal lists and stuff. But, okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Let me message my friends. Okay, sorry. Oh, this is focus time. My bad. Red is a good color for you. Thank you. I was just messaging my friends, basically saying I might play Valheim. My friends are in town this week, so I don't know how much gaming we'll get in. Oh, okay. No worries, because I'm going to TwitchCon. Okay. Net weekend? Sorry. I'm trying to plan some fun things. You guys want Dead by Daylight? If I were to have a scary game night with friends, what scary game would you guys want to see? Ark has some jump scares, kinda? What? Is it? Wait, what do you mean jump scares? Boosted servers on Ark are filled with trolls, but low boosted and obviously official servers are fun, but it's definitely a team player game. Wait, it's multiplayer? I've only seen reviews on Ark from those people said it was nothing special but not bad. Oh. Well, I already bought the game. It was like on my wish list and it went on sale, so I got it. What time did you wind up sleeping? I tried so hard at 2 a.m. 5 was the best I could do. Oh my gosh. I actually fell asleep. I went to bed at like 2-ish, but I probably fell asleep around like 2:30. So I was like, last night was actually a pretty good night for me. I did see someone do separate milestones for each pay type, but usually chat just zones in on one subs. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll just have the goals connected to sub count, and then I'll just have it so like bits and donos add more time to the timer, like more bang for your buck type shit. But if you care more about the goals, people can do subs, and if people just want to like have the stream go on longer, they could do more bits. But Ark, some of the bases you can build are crazy. Valheim seems to have it too. Oh yeah, I've been getting so into building in Valheim. I'm always like, I don't know, because I was just reading and responding to like my YouTube comments on my like Valheim videos and stuff, and so many people like get so into like the fighting and exploring, like people like ripping on my fighting and everything. Granted, when I first started the game, I was bad, but I'm also like, okay, like if this is like my first time playing a game, how are people like mad that I don't know how to do things, or I'm not, I don't know, anyways. But regardless, I'm like, I don't know if people enjoy watching the building aspect of games so much, but I always get really into it. Silent Hill F, Little Nightmares, Dead by Daylight, / Phasma with friends. Yeah, that's why, okay, for Spookathon, like, I do think I want to play Silent Hill F and Little Nightmares, because those are both solo scary games, so I can just play those when I can, you know? But if I'm like, if my friends are available for a gaming night, I wanted to do one of those with them. I think Dead by Daylight, because do you guys like Phasmophobia more? I've been liking Silent Hill F. Well, that one's not multiplayer or co-op, right? Like, in my head, we're gonna be playing Silent Hill F and Little Nightmares 3 as like the Spookathon, since those are like solo scary games. And mouthwashing versus games like Dead by Daylight. Oh, I did put Mortuary Assistant, but holy cow, guys. I saw a screenshot from Mortuary Assistant like when I was like going to go buy the game, and it actually terrified me. And I actually was like, I don't know if I want to, I genuinely think I'm going to make Mortuary Assistant one of the goals, because it honestly looks too scary and I'm like kind of too scared to play it. But I'll play it for you guys as one of the goals. But yeah, I saw like a screenshot of like one of the things and I was like, oh my god, like that's gonna be some Outlast shit all over again. Oh, it has a scene you can't show. Oh, wait, do you know when it is so I can, like, would you guys be able to tell me? Because yeah, it actually looked like legitimately super scary. Like, yes, you do. Okay. So it's okay if I do it, right? As long as you guys are like telling me when it's coming up or whatever. Wait, but like, what the fuck? I mean, I guess no spoilers. It's a full female. Oh. I didn't know if it was like something really gory or something. But if it's just nudity. I mean, but there was nudity in like Baldur's Gate and stuff. Is it like an actual person or is it just like animated? Because like we've like shown nudity in games. Like if it's animated, it's fine, right? Because like in Baldur's Gate, bro, like you fully can customize your character's bush. Oh wait, shit. Sorry, hold on. I forgot to change this. But you can just fully customize your character's bush. Like that's pretty crazy. Yeah, like I feel like that's pretty crazy to just have bush customization. Like so in my head, if you can like fully show your character naked in Baldur's Gate, like low-key fucking, but like obviously like if you're not zooming in and like focusing on it. Because I always thought like nudity is fine as long as it's like either educational or like there's not too much of a focus on it. Because yeah, like I feel like some games like do have some nudity, but it's not like crazy. And did you know people have had those streams removed in short bans? Oh, okay. Okay, over that one specifically? Okay. I mean, yes, I shall take it seriously. I just wanted to know, like, I guess we'll see. I won't show it to you guys, but I will see it myself, and maybe that'll make me understand why that scene specifically was causing people problems. People have done full playthroughs on Twitch. I think it's okay. Interesting. Maybe I'll, like... Well, I'll be at TwitchCon. Maybe I'll find a Twitch employee and ask them. Maybe I'll go up to Dan Clancy himself and ask him. Sorry, I'm telling my friend that I'll play a little bit. She said her parents are in town, but she might be able to play for a little bit. So I said, I don't want to take away from your family time, but I might play a bit tonight. So, but I told her, I was like, I'll be streaming, so you can like bop in and say something if you want to join. Okay, so actually, I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but, yay. Okay, we might be playing some Valheim with friends later, or... Well, I do want to tell her, I'm like, if you're going to be able to play any night, I'd rather you play tomorrow. Because I think tomorrow... And then after I come back from TwitchCon, we'll be full spooky vibes. Okay? Is that fair? We'll have some Valheim time this week. And then when I come back from TwitchCon... In my head... Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, chat. So TwitchCon is this week, right? Like this weekend. So today... Oh, I haven't even written out my planner. That's one thing I need to do. Write out planner. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. No, you can't be raided offline. It like basically you only get raids if like someone is like within the home, like a certain distance of the home base. We discovered. Okay. So today, focus stream. Wednesday, focus stream. As well, because I want to make sure I have stuff ready. Thursday, drive to San Diego for TwitchCon. Yay! Drive to San Diego for TwitchCon. Oh my gosh, I actually started to get really excited about TwitchCon when I was like thinking about it this morning. I was getting really excited. I always have so much fun at TwitchCon. I honestly love it so much. Like, it's just so amazing. Like, I just have the best time at TwitchCon. So anyways, I know I was like getting a little stressed out about it last night because I didn't realize it was like coming up so quickly. But now today my anxiety has turned to excitement. Hi, Act. Okay, so Thursday drive to TwitchCon, and then Monday morning I'm going to be driving back. Drive back home. Okay, so chances are Tuesday we're gonna do a focus stream next Tuesday, okay? Well, yeah. This is still productivity. I'm gonna cut into my own focus time because we are planning. Okay, but yeah, so I'm gonna come back from TwitchCon on Monday, and obviously I'll probably be tired from driving and want to unpack. So Tuesday we'll do focus stream, and then I'm thinking, okay, should I start Spooky-thon on Friday the 24th, or should I start it on Thursday? Because I thought Friday might be better, but then I was like, oh, maybe some people actually have a life, and maybe I should start it on Thursday. And like, do you guys think it matters? I think I would prefer to start it on Friday. Because then we could do focus stream on Wednesday, and then, or sorry, focus stream Tuesday when I come back, you know, do all my usual focus stream Monday activities. Wednesday, we can have like a brainstorming stream where we're fully setting up all the goals, planning what games we want to play, maybe watching spooky game trailers and stuff so we can like decide. And if there's a game that like I don't really want to play because it looks scary, like Mortuary Assistant, I'm like, okay, maybe that can be like one of the goals, you know? Versus if there's games like Silent Hill F, I'm not going to have that be a goal or anything. Like maybe like one of the first goals or something, because I do want to play that, you know? And then Thursday I can have off, because then if there's any other activities like pumpkin carving, I was thinking I would have to like go and get pumpkins and stuff like that. So that way Thursday, if I need to like go and get anything before, I can like do that on Thursday and just kind of have like a day off before we start Spooky-thon Friday the 24th. Sound like a good plan, y'all? Minus the one scene, the game looks great and would be nice. Okay. Yeah, there's a few games that I'm like, so I'm gonna have like activities, and we can set all of this up when we do like our planning and everything on Wednesday, but I'm gonna make like an Excel spreadsheet and everything. I'm also gonna talk to Claire at TwitchCon and see what all she did, but I think having like a little Excel spreadsheet that's like a tracker and everything would be good, and then you guys can know all of the goals, because normally I try to make like a big graphic, but that's like a lot of work and I feel like it's not even as practical. Okay. Yay! I think that's gonna be the plan for the Spooky-thon. Okay, now I need to lock back in, do some more focus. Oh, I might set up my treadmill to walk on for this next focus session. I'm gonna save all of my like phone tasks for walking on the treadmill, which I might do this next focus session, but I'm gonna finish responding to YouTube comments. Okay, anyways, time for me to log in. Is gonna be a set time for the subathon or per sub? Wait, what do you mean a set time? She stayed true to her word on a Monday's focus stream. Hey, I'm good with my focus streams. I feel like this is the one where I'm like, this is work. Like, I can't miss this. This is work. Versus when I'm gaming, I'm like. But I am gonna do like the first hour is double time, which is what I always do. So like streaming 48 hours no matter what type of thing. Oh, you're like, is there like a starting time? Yeah, I usually will start with some time on the timer, and then I usually start with an hour, and then I do the first hour as like double time, if that makes sense. But should I do more? Is that something that people do? I mean, that's just what I've done in the past, but I'm pretty open. I was gonna honestly talk with Claire and see like what she did and what she thought, but we could do like a minimum set time already. Was just curious. Glad you're doing it no matter what. Yeah, I'll still like. I mean, I'll be live for at least an hour. So if no one donates, I'll be live for an hour. But I could do more time if that's like more normal. But I feel like some streamers like don't even start with any time. So I was like, because I used to do an hour and people would be like, oh, I never even blah blah blah. But anyways, I also do the double time to start because that way it's like it'll get that timer up hopefully a little bit, you know. And then I'll do like pause the timer at night when I sleep. I was thinking, I was like, maybe I can like sleep on stream or something like the first night or two, but then I'm like, if it goes on like hella, I probably will want to sleep in my bed. But I'm like, this thing's pretty cozy. I just can't really like stretch out, but I could do like little sleeps on stream at least the first night. Who knows, you can set something up, blow up an air mattress right here and I can sleep on camera. Okay, anywho, I've already wasted 5 minutes of my focus. Lock back in, I'm locking back in. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Alrighty, well, I did the big one. I did the answer all my emails. And if you guys are wondering why I had to pound some ibuprofen and get my heating pad, the blood moon has visited me. The blood moon has made its appearance in the sky of my uterus. So, I don't know if I'm going to make it to treadmill walking, but I decided I would just wait, finish my, what else did I do? Complete, respond to YouTube comments. I tried to do the rest of my computer tasks, so that way I can, I'm hoping that my medicine can kick in and maybe we can still do a little bit of walking. Perfect timing for TwitchCon. Well, it kind of is perfect timing for TwitchCon because it should be over by the time TwitchCon is here. My period normally lasts for like 3 to 4 days. 3 to 4 days, I would say, which means, I mean, I might still, yeah, 3 to 4 days. So it's honestly perfect because that means that my period will be over by the time it's actually TwitchCon. But usually the 4th day, it's just like, just a whittle or something. So it's not too bad. It's just like my period's really short, which I'm grateful for, but it's like the first day is always really bad. And yeah, like I was like, I don't know. So yeah, anywho, I'm gonna try my bestest today, but I'm in questionable condition right now. So we will have to see the vibes. I feel like I wish periods were just like physical. Like if it was just physical pain or discomfort, that's fine. I just hate that it's like also kind of emotional. Like I was responding to YouTube comments and then I was like, I don't know. I was like starting to get like rawr, and then I was like, wait, I think that my period's just making me a little like rawr. But anywho, how are you guys? Sorry, talking about gross women thing. Ugh, so nasty. Just kidding. Honestly, hashtag normalize periods because they're very normal. Anywho, how are you guys? Are you productive? Let me see. Let me catch up what I was missing in chat. Any hater comments today? Not, well, like when I was responding to comments on YouTube. I mean, yeah, there always is going to be. It'll literally in the title, it'll be like first time playthrough of this game ever, and they're watching like part 1, and then they're like, oh my god, like you're not even parrying, like oh my god. And I'm like, bro, I just got here. That's one thing about YouTube is like, people, there's always gonna be motherfuckers saying some shit on YouTube. I don't know. I feel like on YouTube, there's just like very high expectations. Like I feel like on Twitch, like we know it's cash. You know what I mean? Like we're fucking around, we're cash. I feel like YouTube, serious AF. And I was actually really thinking about starting to multi-stream to my gaming channel whenever we game with Valheim and stuff. And I know I said I was gonna do it when that channel hit 10K, but I don't know. I was like, maybe I should just try it out. Maybe we can, well, yeah, well, because I was going to make it like a whole thing of like doing a special, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I won't just like randomly start doing it. I'll wait, the next game that we play, I was like, I could do some spooky, well, no, I'll do uploads for that. Okay, you know what? I'm all over the place right now. I'm all over the place right now. Yes, 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 I am. How are you guys, though? Also, Lamar, I, like, opened up Kick Chat for, like, 1 second. I, like, saw all of your, like, bans and deletes, and I was like, okay, back to having it closed down. So, thank you, Lamar. I was, like, seeing all of that, and I was like, Kick Chat be scary to me. But you know, whatevs. We out here. We out here. Kick, yeah, Kick being Kick. What's new? Am I right? But it's okay. They're just, they get a watch. Just kidding. Honestly, I don't have anything against, I don't know. I won't say anything else. Is that a wig? Is it a mask? No, that's my head shaved. Who shaved the head? My oldest son did it. I gave him the clippers and said, have at it. Hey, hey, good for him. Personally, I would not let someone random shave my head. I don't think I want to shave my head. Do you have all your TwitchCon outfits? Seems like girls are getting ready for that. Oh my gosh, okay, so I was texting Claire about this because I was kind of thinking about, oh my gosh, she said, I tried to go shopping today, but the options were abysmal. Lol. I'll probably wear something I would usually wear on stream. Like maybe cute. I can show you what I was thinking of wearing, but I didn't know if you had stuff. Well, okay. I don't need to say all that. Okay, chat, because I was thinking, low-key, I was thinking of wearing one of my go-to stream outfits. Thoughts? I wore this outfit, like, literally I was thinking of wearing this actual, okay, hold on a second. I'm just gonna change this display capture. Is it this one? Yeah. I feel like I'm always trying to show you guys stuff on this monitor and it's never on this monitor. Hold on. Adjustments, adjustments. Here we go. Like literally, I mean, I know I just wore this outfit on stream. Is it weird if I wore this outfit to TwitchCon? Thoughts? I feel like it's cute. I feel like it's cute. It's very comfortable and it's cozy. I can like take off my cardigan if I get hot and I could wear it with some like cute little Mary Jane shoes. I don't know about the headband. Nah, would work. Not weird. Okay. I just didn't really know because I'm like, I want to be cute but also cozy. You know what I mean? So, and I feel like that's exactly what my stream outfits are. My stream outfits are like my outfits that are cute but also really cozy. Either that or I was like, maybe I can wear one of my like, I was thinking, okay, would it be weird if I wore like a long dress? Like, because I have some really cute dresses from like Lace Made. Oh, I was also thinking of potentially wearing this dress with like maybe a little cardigan or something, and honestly like Converse because I just need to wear comfy shoes for walking around the convention. I was maybe thinking about wearing this dress too, but it doesn't really fit me very well on the top, so probs not. And I was also maybe thinking of wearing this dress because I felt like it was very fall vibes. Thoughts on any of these things that I'm showing y'all? Also, sorry, I feel like my camera is like small, but like wide. Slimming it down. Okay, well, I don't know why I made it that big. But wait, which one? Sorry. Describe, do we like plaid dress? Do we like, flower dress? Do we like, I guess it's all plaid dress, green flower dress? I don't know. Give me some descriptors. I was also thinking of this one, but like, I don't really like the straps. Like the straps on this dress are not stretchy at all. So they like kind of dig into my shoulder. So I decided a no on that one. And chat, I will say I decided that since I was also thinking of wearing like one of my cute tops that I like to wear with like denim shorts because I'll actually be walking around. So that's why I was like, okay, maybe I should not wear one of my stream outfits because my stream outfits are outfits that are like comfortable for me to sit in. That's why I should wear them for stream. But I was like, maybe I should wear some of my outfits that are more like standing outfits. Flower dress, I guess green flower. Okay. All cute, but do you have any outfits for nights? Oh yes, I do have lots of like going out dresses and outfits and stuff, so that's something I have a lot. I feel like the convention outfits is more like, TBH, your go-to stream outfits would be something fans would like would likely appreciate seeing you in and getting pics with more. I was kind of thinking the same thing. I was like, then I'm like, recognizable maybe? I don't know, from a distance. I don't know, maybe not. But okay, yay. I'll wear that plaid one for sure because it's just so cute. It's so comfy and it's like very versatile. You know, like I can have the cardigan on if it's chillier in the convention center, take it off if it's hot. So I like that vibe. Oh, I'm like, I somehow actually did scroll it down. I was also thinking of wearing like this shirt. Felt like it was very cute. And this is the dress, like type of dress I was talking about. I was like, I have some like really cute longer dresses, but I don't know if that's like Twitchcon vibe, but I don't really get to wear them that often and they're really cute. So that's why I was kind of like, oh, maybe. But okay, I think I do like the idea of just wearing like stream outfits that I wear a lot on stream because I do obviously have some go-tos after all these years. And yeah, and then you guys will recognize me. Tee-hee-hee. Okay, I'm excited, guys. I'm so excited. I love TwitchCon. Who's gonna go? Who might I see? Oh, the sourdough. Yeah, when I like tried to get into sourdough, that one didn't stick. But it's okay. I've been acquiring a lot of new hobbies, right? Like I can't like all the hobbies that I try. Okay, I do think the ibuprofen is finally kicking in. I might be able to do some walking, but I don't know if I'll do a lot of walking, honestly. But I am trying to walk at least a mile a day on my treadmill. How many miles are you supposed to walk a day? What's like the recommended? It's definitely more than one, right? Yo, thank you for the study streams and ASMR raids. It really helped me get into the productive mode. Good luck with your fit pics. Thank you. You know, yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I also feel like it gets me in a productive mode. I feel like when I do like focus stuff, normally I like get distracted easily, but when I do these streams, I'm like, oh, like chat's watching me. Like I need to be locked in. So shout out to you guys, keeping me locked in. 500 miles per day, then 500 more. Oh, okay. 10K steps, which is roughly 5 miles. No, I thought that's like too much. I saw something like 10K steps is like a lot for like, that's like if you're trying to lose weight. You're supposed to walk like 10K steps a day, I thought. I thought it was like lower than that. I walk about 2.5, that's probably less than recommended. Oh, so wait, you think 10K steps is the recommended? Every time I've seen like, oh, I started walking 10K steps a day, it's because like that person's trying to lose weight or something. Like I'm just like, what's like a healthy amount to walk? Not like a, you know what I mean? I don't know. How much should a human walk per day? Oh, 30 minutes of brisk walking most days of the week. Oh, it says the recommended amount would be 2.5 hours per week, which can be broken into just like 30 minutes. Some people may aim for 10,000 steps per day, but this is not a scientifically based recommendation. It's more important to focus on the duration and intensity of the walking rather than the number of steps. What's a healthy... Okay, so yeah, so it says 7,000 to 8,000 for general health, but 10,000 is a popular goal that can aid in weight loss. Okay. So I was gonna say, I was like, 5 miles a day sounds like crazy. I'm sorry. Like, I usually try to do at least 2 miles a day and like, I'll feel really good if I get over 3, but like, I've done days where I've done like almost 5, like more than 4, and I feel like sore. Like, I don't feel like that's like a normal person can just start walking 5 miles a day. Like, maybe you can like work up to that. But I think I would say like 2 to 3 miles a day seems to be like good, and obviously more if you're trying to like lose weight or something. But if you just want to, like, for me it's like I streamer, right? So it's like I feel like I'm not very active. So I'm just trying to do this so that I can get my body moving and all that. 6K steps is like the minimum amount, but yeah, 10K is like trying to stay fit. Okay. See, I'm not trying to like lose weight. I just want to be like not living a super sedentary lifestyle. 10 to 15 per day is what people usually do to lean if you want. Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. What about the Viking? Oh, a Viking outfit to Twitchcon. I was thinking of bringing a cosplay. I might still bring a cosplay, just hashtag YOLO, why not? But if like, cause just cause I'll be with Claire, you know, like I don't want me to be in cosplay and she's wearing more normal outfits, but I do have some good ones. Hi Aristal, that's cool. I do about 45 minutes a day brisk walk, so that is better than the guideline you read. Yeah, like normally I try to do like about an hour-ish. I started like trying to do, because you guys know I have like all my daily posts and like responding to messages and stuff, like my phone work. So I've been trying to do that while like walking on the treadmill, which usually that takes me at least an hour, sometimes more if I have more stuff to do. So yeah, normally I'll walk I'll do like a brisk walk for an hour a day, sometimes more. Also, people break those miles into chunks throughout the day, like 15 and 20 minute walk breaks. See, I don't know. I am the kind of person where it's like, I'd rather just do it all at once. You know? Couch to 1,000 steps for me. I saw someone get a standing desk and portable treadmill to walk on stream, probably. Oh, I have that. That's what we got. That's what I might do, honestly. I got, here. And then we got a little treadmill right here that I have to like pull out. I usually like it a little higher than this. Oh, here's my mini ibuprofen that I keep at my desk. Let me refill. Fancy. Yeah, you guys want to hear something? Ugh. Because like obviously standing desks are like a little expensive, like more than like a regular desk. I can't remember exactly how much this one was, but I finally decided to pull the trigger after wanting a standing desk for so long, like spent the hundreds of dollars on it or whatever, and then literally like a couple weeks later, tell me why a freaking standing desk company reaches out to me asking if they can send me one. And I was like, oh my god, I literally just got a desk delivered. And freaking, like I already built it and everything, right? So I was like, I'm not gonna disassemble it and return it. I was just like, oh my god, if they could have just emailed me. And some of them were like so cool too. They were like they had one that was like an L standing desk. Because right now I just have like a regular desk and then I have like standing desks to make an L desk. But I was like, they had L standing, I was like, wait, like that's actually pretty. Like I would have loved them. They had like storage and everything in them. They were pretty big though, so I was kind of like, because I already had this desk, so I don't know if it really would have worked, but I might reach out to them if I ever like move and like and I have a bigger stream room and I want a better desk. But yeah, they didn't want to pay me though. They were like, we just want to send you a desk, and I was like, oh, they never want to pay. Okay, anywho, there's the timer. Where's this top from? I can't remember. I think Cider. I got some things from Shop Cider a while back. I've actually had this top for a while. I just like forgot I had it. So I think Cider is the name of the brand I got it from. Some like little Instagram one. Okay, but time went by so quick. OMG. Okay, well, time to lock back in, and I might do some walk-in phone tasks, but if I start to feel a little icky, I might just stop. But why not? Let's see how it goes. If you're focused, mute the stream if you're focused. Alright, guys. Sorry, I'm like, the fan is kind of making my eyes water a bit, but I'm really freaking hot from walking. Walking on my treadmill while streaming. My PC room already gets super hot, so I feel like and then walking always makes me hot, and then it's just hot outside because I freaking live in LA. Does your treadmill make a lot of noise? It doesn't make a ton of noise, I think, but it's like pretty quiet. It is actually missing like one of the nubs for like the legs, and so it's a little uneven. So sometimes when I'm walking, it's like but it's like towards the back. So if I walk on like the front part of the treadmill, I feel like it's fine. I don't know. But it does, sometimes I'm like, oh, my downstairs neighbors probably can hear this. But I get really annoyed when it does that, so I do try to not walk on it like that. But we walked 1.16 miles. I would have walked more, but I'm not feeling good. And I got some pizza for lunch. Yummy, yummy. We really out here virtually co-working it up. Eating lunch at my desk. Well, it's kind of dinner time, but I honestly eat dinner pretty late. I also have been kind of in my like press-on nail era, and I got some new ones. So I need to decide what to wear to TwitchCon. Look, I kind of got these ones. They kind of look like the Spirited Away sprites. I felt like these were kind of cute, but then I really like these colors. Should I do these? I think I'm gonna try and pick out my outfits and then choose a nail type that kind of goes with it. Wow, my period really harshed my vibes, guys. I'm sorry. I just feel so ugh the first day, but whatever. It's totally fine. We'll have Wednesday to redeem myself if I am not able to do it all today. Maybe I should write out in my planner a bit more what all is going to be going down here. Sorry, my desk is hella messy right now. Okay. I like those black and white ones. Yeah, but see, I don't really wear a lot of black. I did think these would be like kind of cute for the Halloween vibes, but I do think like a lot of the outfits that I want to wear are like kind of light colors. So I might just choose nails to match my outfits for TwitchCon, and then like I'll just change them, because I also have where are they? Here. I also have these ones that I was like, they're like, I don't know if you can tell. They're like kind of a purplish red-ish color with like gems on them. They're kind of more purple than red. I thought they were more of a red. I don't know. But I want to have some cute nails. I think I used to just be really aggressive with my hands because press-on nails could never stay on that long for me. But now I can wear them. I can actually wear them and they're not getting all fucked up. I'm like, what was I doing that I was like never able to wear press-ons? I just think I use my nails for a lot of things, so if they're like not attached to my finger very well, I feel like they just fall apart. Anywho, how are you guys doing? You walked over 20 minutes. How many miles was that? I walked 1.16 miles. I did walk over 20 minutes. How long does it normally take someone to walk a mile? Like 20 minutes, right? 20-ish minutes? More than 20 minutes? I guess I have short legs. If you're someone that's tall, you could probably walk a mile like super fast. Why is the lighting so weird? Oh, is it because I just have like all these lights on in here? Let me turn off like my overhead light. I always feel like I like having my room be max brightness when I'm focusing, but it kind of makes the stream lighting look a little strange. 3 miles per hour on the treadmill is 20 minutes. Oh, I do 2.5 miles an hour. I feel like I do 3 if I'm like, it's just because I'm like doing stuff on my phone. I'm like afraid if I make it too fast while I'm trying to do something that I'll fall. I almost kind of fell when I was trying to eat the pizza. So I was like, okay, let me like eat my pizza after I finished walking. So that's why I took a bite and had to set it aside. I was getting off balance. So yeah, I guess if I was just like doing only, I don't know, like not trying to do something, I could be more locked in, you feel me? The real question is, let me actually ask Cammy if, would you be down to play tomorrow? Just loosely planning my schedule for the week. Okay. Have you heard of the ice wall before? I think it makes me curious even more, TBH. Wait, what ice wall? What ice wall you talking about? Wait, sorry, I think my fan is a little too... Oh my god, that wasn't even its most powerful setting. Okay. I think I'm cooled down, honestly. Oh, I think turning my overhead lighting off really did help. I just can't have it be too dark or else I don't feel like I'm being focused, productive vibes. Okay. What's today? 13th? What time did I go live today? 2 p.m.? Or did I actually go live at 1:30? Let's see. It is almost 5 p.m. and I've been live 1:30, it looks like. And what's all been going down here? Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Sorry, I'm trying to write out my schedule for the week. Okay. So should I do I should do gaming stream tomorrow? I'm just like, should I have a day where I try to do some chores and like damn. I wouldn't have been a lazy piece of poop last week if I knew TwitchCon was coming up. I just thought it was like the weekend after, which is why I got so discombobulated. But I feel bad because I didn't stream on Thursday or Saturday. I did stream on Sunday, right? We just did a chatting stream. But I feel like I should probably have one off day. Honestly, I'll just game. Let's just do a gaming stream tomorrow or something, but just cause, yeah. I should probably start packing before the day before, right? Okay, I'm gonna put Tuesday. I'm going to pack for TwitchCon. And then Wednesday I can like have you guys help me decide outfits and stuff if I'm between. So I'll pack on Tuesday. I'll put gaming stream at night. Excuse me. We can have some cozy vibes, you feel me? And then So people believe there's an Antarctica, but there's really an ice wall all around us, and beyond the ice walls are hidden land masses, mythical creatures, but we're not allowed to go there. Are we talking about Game of Thrones here? I mean, that would be cool. That would be cool. The ice wall is pretty scary in Game of Thrones. And they do got some crazy shit on the other side. They also got my favorite character, those wildings. You look, oh, thank y'all. Thank you. Here, let me take a gander at Kick Chat. Hello. This beat is hitting. Don't look sad. Hi, Renzi. Hello. I do need to figure out a widget. What was that thing that you guys were telling me? Like, there's like a way I can combine all of my chats. Because I was just thinking, I was like, okay, if I do start multi-streaming to YouTube, I will need to combine all my chats. Because I don't want to be like ignoring certain platforms, basically. Why is this like splitting up into two pieces? Become one. Become one piece. One Piece. I was thinking about watching One Piece at some point. I've been out of my anime, like I haven't been watching any anime lately. Should I try to get back into it? I guess I have been vibing with my Outlander show because I don't really have to pay attention to it. That is something I've, like when I crochet and I watch TV, I realize I can't really like watch things that need subtitles. Cause like the whole point of like, I have to like be looking at what I'm crocheting when I'm doing it. So I was like, damn, I can't really watch anime and crochet, you know? There are several of them. We can send you the links in the mod chat so you can get all the things we suggest. Yes. Sometimes I feel like you guys will like mention things in chat and then like I'll just kind of forget about them. And I will say, guys, if you ever are like talking the Discord, I mean, obviously you know this, Lamar, but like I found out that the reason why I don't get notifications for our Discord channel is because like we have so many people in it. It doesn't let me have all notifications on. So if you guys are ever trying to talk to me in the Discord channel, just tag me, okay? Don't be too crazy with it, please. But like whenever you guys tag me, that's usually when I see it. And then yeah. Oh, Kang posted a bunch of food stuff. OMG. Heart. Ooh, yay. Thank you. Hehehe. So I should. Oh. OMG! It's PFDW! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 21 months! I appreciate that. Thank you. You've been watching anime today? Ooh, what are you watching? Do I miss consulting? No. We were actually, we were talking about this yesterday. I was like, I did really like working in the tech space and I still think tech is really cool and I try to learn about it in ways that I can. But corporate America and like having to kiss ass in corporate America was not my vibe, really. So I do love being a content creator and being a streamer, and I have so much fun with you guys all the time. So thanks for hanging out with me. Much better than corporate job. I will say sometimes I'm like, I do put a lot more hours into streaming. Like that is one thing. Like I feel like my corporate job, it was like, because you know, like during the workday, it's not like you're working the whole, unless it's like a deliverable is due. Like there's definitely days where you're working, but it's like, I don't know, like you can kind of like do other things during the workday. Like when I'm streaming. I mean, luckily for this, it's like I am kind of doing other things. That's why I like focus streaming. It feels more like multitasking a little bit. But like obviously the time that I spend is like way more fun, so it's like hard. I can't really compare it, you know what I mean? Like, do I want to play a video game for 10 hours or do I want to be like meetings for 4 hours? I'm like, I'll still do the 10 hours of gaming or whatever. I speak your mind sometimes. I just have that, I have that ability. Ugh, I am starting to feel a little But anywho, let's ride it out. I'm gonna at least do one more focus session. And yeah, at least do one more focus session. We don't actually have that many things left to do. I I just hate that I'm like, that I had to freaking get my period today. It's like really throwing me off. Okay, well, anywho, let's do perhaps like maybe last focus session, and then we could maybe game, we could just hang out. I'm messaging Cammy right now, and so I might just game tomorrow and like have a chill night since I just kind of got my period. I'm feeling icky, but I'm also already all ready and everything, so I don't know. We'll see, we'll catch a vibe. Okay, anywho, let's lock back in for potentially the last time. Let's, we can do it. Finish the day strong.
We love a productive stream. Currently working RN Sag.
the stream. Oh. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Sorry, I really wanted to finish what I was working on. Because it was one of my more important tasks of the day. It's looking like we will indeed be doing one more focus session. If you guys want. Are y'all down? Because, yeah, sorry there were hella dropped frames. I was uploading a video on my phone, and normally, like, that only really happens if I'm uploading, like, a really hefty video where it's really long. I didn't even, like, think about it, but I couldn't really do my other tasks because I had to wait for it to upload on my phone, so sorry about that, guys. But if y'all are down, I'm thinking one more focus session. I'm like, should I film a TikTok? Chat, do I give up on my TikTok dreams? I feel like I just keep randomly posting TikToks every now and then I, like, I don't know, like TikTok doesn't like when you're, inconsistent. Like, I feel like TikTok's only worth it if you're like doing trending sounds or whatever, like, I don't know. Hi Garza. Up to you. I just feel like no one really cares about them. But I feel like maybe I should. I did want to start doing like vlogs and stuff with like the Snapchat videos that I take. Maybe I should make a little like, that is why I've started taking my Snapchat videos like like how they do it in like, I don't know, TikToks or whatever. Cause yeah, I don't really know. Maybe I can download some things. I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm just not built for this life. Or something. Maybe I should do like, come with me to Portugal. Boom, boom. Boom, maybe. I am downloading all my Portugal videos. Perhaps I will edit them into a giant video. But I guess I can stop. Sorry, you can't send more than 20 videos at once. Oh, okay, cool. So I just wasted my time trying to select all of those. What the helly? What the helly? Okay, sorry, I'm like, let me just grab the videos that I can get, maybe. Okay, whatever. Imagine ancient mythology to be real. Yeah, I mean, history itself is pretty crazy. We've got lots of cool animals without need. I will say, as like an avid fantasy lover, who like grew up with fantasy, I used to get legitimately very sad. Like, for example, I used to be like, oh my gosh, I'm so sad that Pokemon aren't real. I wish that Pokemon were real. But then I got older and I was like, wait, Pokemon are real. Like, Pokemon are inspired by real, like, you know, they're inspired by real animals and stuff like that. So I guess that was kind of my copium, if you will. I just decided that, yeah, it's Pokemon are real, and that's the real animals that we have. It's difficult to capitalize on every social media platform out there and be consistent on all. No, 1,000%. 1,000%, I agree. Like, I feel like a lot of big content creators do have like managers and assistants and stuff that help them post, but like, I'm not really big enough for that, you know? I'm not exactly at the have someone on my payroll level, so I do have to be pickier with what I prioritize. I love a good WT... Wait, what? What the helly? I love a good what the helly? Are they in your pocket? I mean, some animals are small and can be in your pocket. You just can't capture them and force them to battle each other legally. Yeah, but like, let's be for real, like, motherfuckers were doing that shit. You know? Like, but yeah, ethically bad. I think that the one thing, like, I wish that, something that I always find myself wishing, which like, am I the only one, chat? But sometimes I just wish that we could have like an inventory. Like, I wish I could just have an inventory of like invisible things that I can just like spawn at any moment without having to like physically carry the objects with me. Like, if I could choose any like video game thing besides like teleporting or something crazy, but like, I just wish that there could be, like, I wish I could just have an inventory IRL. I have like my little purse and my little bag and stuff like that, and that's basically as good as it gets. I've shown you guys my inventory before, right? I literally call it my inventory. I told my friends that. I remember when we went to Thailand, like, they were like, sometimes I would be like having my purse on me inside our house, and I'd be like, oh, I don't even know. They'd be like, why do you have your bag on you? Like, are you about to go somewhere? And I'd be like, no, I'm just, this is my inventory. TLDR, this is my inventory. So, yeah. Okay. And I accidentally downloaded every video twice because Snapchat be laggy. Delete. Okay. Maybe delete? What the fuck was that? It didn't delete. What's going on here? Delete. Okay, now I'm just struggling. Now I'm feeling like a boomer. Okay, there. I think I'll try to make a little ticky-talky. Where can we get a bag of holding? Yeah, no, for real. Fourth dimension. Yeah, I would love to have some kind of fourth dimension inventory, which, like, now that I'm thinking about it, like, maybe that can exist one day. Chat. You know, because there are other dimensions, and if you, who's read the 3-body problem? Who's read the 3, or watched the show, but no, the show doesn't even get to into this part. But they kind of, that's like part of like the future tech that the other civilization has. Okay, also I do need to turn off this overhead lighting because it's making me look blue somehow. The show, what? You didn't like the show? I liked the show. I liked the show, and the books, I actually liked the show a little bit more than the books, but the reason why I didn't really like the first book was because I didn't like the translation. I love the theory that Mary Poppins has a bag of holding. No, for real, I like that theory too. Hi Chris. Do you like adventure, Kaylee, exploring unknown places? It would be cool and scary at the same time. That's how I feel like traveling is though, no? Like, I feel like traveling is like IRL adventuring. That's what I think. Hi, Chris. Hello. I'm blue da boo dee da boo da doo da boo dee da. Sorry, just kidding. I am kind of feeling a little icky, so I don't know if I'm gonna game tonight. Sorry guys, I know I said I might, but My period just kind of foiled my plans for the evening, and now I just feel really bleh. So I think I'm gonna do one more focus session, and then we can just kind of like yap and hang out afterwards. And then I'll probably end around 8 p.m.-ish. So stream for like 2 more hours-ish. Sound good? Sorry guys, I was hoping to do like a longer stream, maybe get some gaming in, but I think I'll just game tomorrow. I'll probably do cozy gaming stream tomorrow since I'll still kind of be on it. But like my first day is just the worst. Like physically I feel like shit, mentally I feel like shit, and yeah, that's why I don't usually stream on my first day. Like all the other days I'm like more my normal self, but like the first day I'm just like, So apologies. I appreciate your guys' patience. Oh, I'm realizing why the lighting is weird. Because my, like, lights are lower. Because originally we had the daylight providing some lighting. Now we only have, ring lights. Ring lights, they're not ring shaped. Just lights. I've heard about astral projection where your soul leaves your body and you go wherever you want, lol. Yeah, I've heard about that too. Which, you know what? Good for the people that can do that, I suppose. That's kind of like in Korra, what Janora could do when she would be her spirit self. Okay, I think I've decided that maybe I will continue to make short form content, but I don't care if it's successful or not. What the helly? I have started getting some Valheim TikToks on my For You page, and I was like, ooh, I never made my Valheim clips and stuff. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna continue. We're gonna do one more focus session. I'm gonna get the rest of my stuff done, and it's gonna be amazing. And then we're gonna be so cozy vibes. We can yap and crochet, and it'll be so amazing. Whenever I regret a decision that I made, I always comfort myself that there's another universe out there that I did not make that mistake. See, my copium is just that, like, oh, like, that actually would have been terrible. Like, somehow that would have turned out terrible. Like, you don't know how that went, how it would have gone if you did make that decision. I don't really tend to have a lot of regrets, TBH. Like, yeah. I try to live my life with minimal regrets, and I make mistakes, but I guess at least for me, I always feel like even my mistakes kind of make me better in some way, as long as I learn from them, you know? But I try to not live with regrets, because at the end of the day, like, you don't know how things would have turned out. Like, you know, maybe you regret going to a different you didn't go to a different college or something, but like maybe that college would have been terrible, and if you lived there you would have had a roommate who was a psychopath, and then like you became, who knows, you know what I mean? It's like I don't know, I feel like regret is one of those things where it's like you don't know how things would have turned out anyways, so I don't know. I feel like I try not to get too hung up on stuff, because sometimes you think you're making the right decision and then like shit's going wrong, so it's like you really never know what's gonna happen. This nor'easter is just soaking us east out. Wait, what? What were you trying? I don't know if I'm picking up what you're putting down. Life is short, enjoy it. Yeah. I just feel like it's one of those things where it's like everyone's gonna make mistakes, and I feel like if you're just like wallowing in regret a lot of times, I feel like that could contribute to like decision paralysis, you know? So, I don't know. I guess I try my very best to not be a regretful person. And even if I like kind of have regrets, like it's not like I don't have regrets, you know? I do try to like make peace with it in a way that it doesn't like continue to weigh on my mind. East Coast is currently getting hit by a nor'easter, big rainstorm / windstorm. Oh, I didn't know about that. Wait, is that like what it's called? Analysis paralysis? Hell yeah. TLDR. Wait, I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. Well, stay safe out there, guys. Don't get Don't get blown away. Don't get washed away. Yes, it's called nor'easter. Interesting. Well, yeah, wait, be safe. It's like a big rainstorm, windstorm. I mean, I feel like it's gotta be a pretty big deal. Pretty big. Not like a hurricane though, right? Like hurricanes I feel like are real serious. Oh, thank you. Tee. Okay, we only have like a little bit left. So I might finish my tasks before our focus time is up. So maybe I'll just cut it short if that's the case. Or I do have other things I could just work on and just make myself be productive for the full 45 minutes. We'll see what the vibes are. I'm kind of starting to die a little bit, and I'm blaming my period because it's not even that late. But anywho, we can still hang out and yap and everything like that afterwards. But yeah. Let's finish this day strong. Alrighty, guys. Last focus session. My uploads made the dropped frames and made it so I couldn't do other things. So apologies about that. So one more focus session, even though I said the last one might have been the last one, this one is the last one, okay? So now let's finish the day strong. Maybe if you're done with work, maybe you got a full of laundry, unload the dishwasher, I don't know. I'm sure we can all find 45 more minutes of productivity, and then we can be done and have a cozy day. Sound good? It's like a hurricane. The difference is that nor'easters are cold-based storms and last longer. Hurricanes are warm core hurricanes and form over tropics. I see. I just had never really, I've not really heard that term before, nor'easter, but now I know. Thanks for teaching me. I love learning. Tee tee. Okay. Anyways, time to lock in for the last lock-in sesh. All right, and then we're gonna just be good vibes after. the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Sorry guys. I am so close to finishing my whole thing. Yeah. Were you guys productive? LOL. Were you good and productive? I think I was. Dude. Oopsies. And I get distracted and now I'm messing things up. Oh my gosh. What's your opinion about Facebook? I'm thinking about going back to it, but I mean, I've honestly never had a Facebook before. I asked my parents for a Facebook when I was in 6th grade. They said no, and I just never made one. So I've never used it. I feel like I just think of it as like for boomers. TBH. So I don't know. I feel like I just hear bad things about it all the time now. So I don't know, man. I think that that doesn't sound great, I would say. Oh my god. What the fuck? Bro, passes be pissing me off, dude. So dumb. Save. Now, schedule. Okay, there. Okay, chat. I feel like it is the lighting that was being strained, because look, when I lower it, is when I start to turn blue. I guess like the lighting from my monitors and stuff. But look at that! 100%! Sorry, I had to steal an extra 5 minutes to make it happen, but we 100%ed today! Whoa! Everyone, we're cheering. We're cheering for everyone that was productive today, okay? Whoa! Whoa! And if you didn't get to be 100% on your list, that's okay, because we'll be doing another focus stream on Wednesday, so you can get him next time, Tiger. You can get him next time. If I'm having thoughts like this, it's probably better I don't go back. Well, I guess like anyone that I know that still uses Facebook, I feel like they use it to like keep up with their family members and stuff like that. So I think it just depends what you want. But I've just heard that Facebook is just full of a bunch of AI and stuff now. And I don't know, like I've never really gotten the urge to try and get on Facebook. So I don't know, maybe someone who does use Facebook can, you know, tell us what's going on over there. Back in the day, we either used Facebook or MySpace, and MySpace was getting so bad with people customizing it that it was crashing browsers. Damn. Yeah, MySpace was a little bit before my era, but I had a Tumblr that I would HTML code in 7th grade. Hi, Manuel. Thanks, you're almost through your list. Killing it. Thanks, Mints. Do you invest in the stock market? Yeah, I do. You know, as one does. Oh, I didn't even eat my pizza. Now I'm like all discombobulated. Well, guys, I'll do cozy stream tomorrow. Sorry we didn't get a game tonight, but I wasn't expecting to get my purred. Early Facebook was top peak. Yeah, I know. I remember being super upset that my parents wouldn't let me have one. This is when I was still a child, so I hadn't quite learned the art of rebellion at that point. But don't worry. I would learn. Pineapple on pizza or no? It's a no from me. I don't really like pineapple that much, to be honest. I have my Facebook still to protect my identity. When I closed my alt account, people tried hacking it weekly for the last decade. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. Facebook just seems sus to me. I feel like Facebook to me seems like there's a lot of scammers, old people falling for AI, just like, what the hell? Sorry. Just like a ton of, I mostly just hear AI and stuff, but I don't really know. I feel like it's one of those things. I mean, Meta has Facebook, Meta has Instagram, like, Facebook Marketplace is kind of like, you know, I actually have heard I have heard about that. But, me personally, I haven't tried it out, so, I don't know. Oh, chat. When character AI first started out, we were told to make some characters quickly to help test the platforms of staff. My very first AI character I ever made was Tom from MySpace. Wait, Tom the cat? Or wait, am I thinking of a different Tom? Sorry, I was totally thinking of like Tom the cat. Like that app. Are you talking about a different Tom here? I'm thinking of Tom the talking cat. Yeah, people were trying to resurrect my account. Facebook should have purged it. Yeah, wait, like, were you not able to delete it? You can only deactivate it? I think I actually did have to make, like, a Facebook account, like, I had to, like, join Facebook groups or something when I was in college, because, like, that was how they would, like, spread the info. So I think I actually technically have an account, but I've never used it. I just, like, now I'm remembering I did have to make one. Tom is the creator of MySpace. He's the first friend everyone has when they first join. Oh, I didn't know about that. I didn't know that. Yeah, I never had a MySpace. I feel like MySpace was already, like, dead by the time I was, like, hopping on social media. I do think that Instagram was my first social media. But, like, Instagram back in the day was a completely different beast. Like, me and my friends would, like, post challenges. It would be like, oh, on the first day of the month, post your favorite drink. Second day of the month, post your pet. Third day of the month, post your favorite color. Like, I don't know. Back when people weren't even really posting pictures of themselves on Instagram. That image of Tom is burned in my memory forever. Wait, what? For some people, he's the only friend. I guess if he automatically makes everyone add him. Does that make sense? I mean, he is the creator, so I guess he does deserve to have the most clout on his own platform. Can't hate him too much for that. Alrighty, guys. I wish I didn't feel so poopy. I feel raw. But we'll be playing some Valheim tomorrow night. And we'll be so cozy vibes. And then when we come back from Twitchcon, spooky vibes. Spooky vibes immediately. Scary games. We'll have to put Valheim on pause. Maybe sneak in a little bit. I don't know. We're gonna do a spookathon. October 24th, okay, everyone? Mark your calendars, because I'm the most important person ever, and I should be in all of your guys' personal calendars. I'm just kidding, by the way. Jokes. Alrighty, so, but here's the plan for the next 2 weeks, okay? Monday, today was focus stream. All my usual Monday tasks, done. Tomorrow, I'm gonna pack for TwitchCon and do whatever I gotta do before that, so that way I'm all ready to go. And then we'll do a gaming stream at night where we're gonna play Valheim with Cammy, and it'll probably be our last little Valheim session. Well, you know, I shouldn't say that, because who knows. But I do want to try and play a lot of scary games there's a lot of scary games I want to play, so we gotta play them when I come back. But yeah, so cozy gaming stream tomorrow. Hopefully I'm feeling a lot better. If for whatever reason y'all don't hear from me or whatever, like, just assume that I feel like poop. But usually my second day is not bad. Unless my first day isn't bad, I've realized, because my last period I had, it was like the first day was like not bad at all. I barely got cramps. I was like, oh my gosh, like this was not bad. And then the second day I was dying. And I was like, oh, did I just get like faked out? What the freak? So hopefully that doesn't happen. Anyways, either way, I will definitely be streaming on Wednesday. We'll be doing a focus stream because I want to make sure I like schedule like my videos and my posts and everything. Like I'm still active when I go to TwitchCon. So yeah. And then Thursday, I'm driving to San Diego for TwitchCon. Then we've got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, TwitchCon day 1, 2, 3. I hope I see some of you guys there. I'll try to, maybe I'll tweet maybe I'll post in the Discord or something if there's like a moment where I'm like, hey, Claire and I are gonna be by this area if anyone wants to come and meet us. But usually I just walk around and like eventually people will kind of find me and stuff. So yeah. And then Monday I will be driving back home. So that means that we'll be doing a focus. Our usual Monday focus stream is gonna be on Tuesday instead. So Tuesday we'll be doing a focus stream, and then Wednesday I'm thinking we're gonna have another focus stream, but like kind of I don't know, like plan the spookathon. Plan our spookathon that I want to do, and make all the goals and everything like that. So yeah, and then Thursday I'll take the day off so that way I can make whatever, like I can go to the store if I want to get pumpkins and stuff like that. And then Friday I will be that will be the day that we start. So next Friday, so not this upcoming Friday, but next Friday I'm gonna do my very first spookathon. It'll be bits, donos, and subs will all contribute to the timer, but we're gonna have the goals for subs, and it's my first subathon in literally years and years and years, so please consider supporting. I feel like a main reason I don't really do subathons is I always get nervous that no one's gonna care and then it's gonna end in like 2 minutes. So please come on Friday. I'm gonna plan a ton of goals. We're gonna be playing scary games, and everything like that. And who knows? I'm leaving it uncapped, so could go on for a while. I was like, maybe the first night I can like sleep on stream and stuff like that, but I'll do probably what Claire did, which is just like pausing the timer at night so that I can still sleep, because whenever I've done subathons where I sleep on camera, like I just don't feel like I get very good sleep because of like the lights from my PC. Anyways, but I should do it at least the first night or whatever. But if it goes multiple days, I'll just pause it at night, and who knows, maybe we can go until Halloween if it goes for a week. But we'll be doing a ton of scary games and stuff. If games are too scary, maybe I'll have them as a goal, but I'm thinking definitely Silent Hill F. And what else we got? Dead by Daylight with friends. No, I'm Not a Human. I don't really know. Is that one good? I'm thinking Mortuary Assistant, but that one's gonna be a goal because I feel like it's honestly very scary. What time Friday? Excuse me. Oh my god. I'm thinking 2 p.m. because I'll probably want to like wash my hair and blow it out and stuff like that. Whenever I say I'm gonna start a stream event at like noon, it never actually happens. So we're gonna say I'm gonna shoot for 2 p.m. okay? But I want to be all cute and ready for you guys, obviously. And I'll be wearing a new costume every day that it goes on. And I thought it would be fun that if we like, sorry, I just totally lost my train of thought. I thought it would be fun if I did like costumes based off of the games that we're playing, maybe. We could do, so like lots of fun outfits, costumes, we'll plan it all. We can talk about it more when I'm back from TwitchCon, and yeah, we'll basically be prepping for it Tuesday, Wednesday. We can like brainstorm goals and stuff like that and make it really fun. And then, yeah. Does that sound good? We be on till past 8 p.m. your time? Friday? Hopefully. I mean, so here's how it's gonna go, guys. I mean, again, I'll like post all of this information. I want to make like a little Excel spreadsheet where you guys can like, we can like track all the goals and everything like that. I'll also talk to Claire when I see her this weekend at TwitchCon, and she can tell me what she did, and I might grab some ideas from her. But yeah, the first hour is going to be double time. Okay? So, if you want to get the most bang for your buck, even if you can't, watch, I would recommend you come during that first hour because you're gonna get double the bang for your buck if you catch my drift. Hopefully this will help drive the timer up so that we can, you know, it's not over super quick. That is part of the reason why I do that, but yeah. So even if you like can't necessarily watch, you can just come by that first hour. I mean, maybe I shouldn't promote it. Maybe I don't want you guys to get double time. Maybe only like the real ones will get that double time. Anywho, but yeah, so just putting that out there if you're like, oh, I want to come, if you want to get that bang for your buck. Have my tweet noties on or something. Ugh, work. Well, I'm also gonna do a wheel, and like one of the things I usually do, like, oh, it's like gift 5 subs, you can spin the wheel, and one of the things is double time for 1 minute. So there are potentials for more double times, but I don't know. I guess I don't want to be too reliant on it. But yeah, I'll make an Excel spreadsheet that will have like all the information and everything like that. And yeah, well, it'll be fun. I'm very excited. I love spooky season. I feel like there's so many spooky games to play, and I have so many cosplays and everything like that. So I think it'll be really fun. I'm a little nervous. I don't know why I'm like so nervous about it, but I am a little nervous. So yeah, it's gonna be so fun, right? Hi, Trader Rose. 1 hour, Kaylee's changing, we'll be right back. Screens like hot tub streamers. Wait, do people do that? That's kind of funny. There's a game called Apartment 504 or something like that I think you'd enjoy. I think we actually played that one time. I think we did. But yeah, for the first day, I'll probably I'll stay up until like 2 a.m. So the first day is like a full 12 hours, 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. And I'm like, okay, while the Spookathon's going on, I will accept having a little bit of a fucked up sleep schedule. But hopefully not too bad. 2 a.m.'s a reasonable time. It ain't no 5 a.m. I feel like I'm at a college club meeting. Do you? Oh, because I'm talking about scheduling and stuff. Sorry if that's not super exciting. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be on for 3 hours then. Okay, yay. Yeah, I was also thinking, well, because I'm gonna reach out to my friends and see, but I think that first night, I think it would be really fun if we did like Dead by Daylight with friends. Maybe I'll do that I don't know though, because it's gonna depend if they can. But I do really want to do Dead by Daylight with friends at some point. But it is gonna kind of depend on when they can play with me. And who knows? Friday night, getting close to Halloween, they might be busy. They might actually have a life. Crazy concept. A little grumbling out here. Okay. It is nostalgic. Oh. College club meetings. Hell yeah. Okay. I need to see, like, when is Claire landing? She gets to SD at 12. Okay. Wait, can we even? She's gonna be there kind of early. Our check-in time on Thursday. Trying to plan when to leave and stuff. Checkout on Monday is 11 a.m. Question mark. Okay. I don't know what time I'll be heading over. I ditched 4 classes last week. Kaylee, be proud. No, I'm disappointed. Don't be ditching classes, okay? Why would I be proud of you for ditching class? You know that's not the vibe here, okay? You know we take school very seriously around here, okay? Okay? First of all, if you're in school, be freaking grateful because I'm jealous and I really want to go back to school one day. One day. It's on my bucket list. Should I get a little goofy? I think it'll help with my cramps. It actually does. It's kind of nice that, you know, weed helps with pain. Do I keep track of macros? No. Nope. I eat when I'm hungry, and I eat food that tastes yummy. That is my diet. Got a new weed strain to try out. Claiborne Company Durban Poison Sativa. Don't know if anyone's tried it, but went to a dispo, and of course they don't got my favorite Jack Herrera, because they never have that, never do. And so I asked the worker, as I always do, if they have any recommendations, and I actually do like this one. Not as good as my fave, not as good as Jack, but you know what? Gets the job done. And I gotta appreciate that much. I really have to clean my pieces. Whoa, whoa! I really gotta clean my pieces, guys. I don't know. I get so lazy with it. I have hundreds of macros saved on my PC. Is that even a question? Yes, you should. If it helps, then yeah. Well, some days I eat way too much. Fair enough. Home from work, double focused. Oh wow, yay. So exciting. Found the Steam link for that game I was talking about. I didn't recall her playing that game. I think we did it so long ago. Cause I remember it's like an apartment number and you're just like walking around looking for doors, and then like sometimes there's like, I don't know. I don't even know if we finished it because I don't think I liked it. TBH. So, sorry. I think I did try it and it wasn't my cup of tea. Sorry, I'm packing a little bowl. Packing a little bowl. Yay. I like to pack it down. Boom. I usually get paid Mondays. Thanks a lot, Columbus. Wait, is today Columbus Day? Well, I guess we don't celebrate Columbus Day around here. I haven't heard jack shit about Columbus Day since I was a wee child, and then they got rid of that shit. Here's that link. Yep, I have. This is the one that we played. Or, well, maybe it's Maybe not. Looks pretty niche. It barely has any reviews. Maybe we played a similar game. This looks like a pretty small game. Like, not a lot of reviews. But hey, you know, come to the Spookathon. If it goes on for a long time, I'm gonna start asking you guys for scary game suggestions. But what's like the playtime for Silent Hill F? Did Claire finish Silent Hill F? Okay, 12 to 13 hours on average. So we could potentially finish that game. Because that's what I'm thinking we'll be playing first. Silent Hill F, and then, yeah, I mean, we'll see how long the Spookathon goes on for, but I also want to play Little Nightmares 3. And I want to play Mouthwashing, and I want to play Dead by Daylight. It's about 3 to 4 hour game playtime, the game you linked. Oh, pretty short. Yeah, we haven't. I also want to play Mouthwashing, which I also think is about like 3-ish hours to play as well. So that one's also a little quicker. I played Silent Hill F about 5 hours so far in a bunny costume now. Love that. I haven't bought the game yet. I was like, what are the chances it goes on sale before Halloween? I don't know why they would do that though, because this is obviously when everyone's gonna make their money, or when they're gonna make all their money. Well, I'll still put it on my wish list, and I'll say a prayer maybe that maybe I'll get an email before next weekend, and that it's on sale. $70, bro. Y'all swear this game's worth $70? Swear it. Swear it to me. It's so hard to get myself to play. To buy $70. $70? Y'all think it's worth it? Mouthwashing sponsored by Listerine. It's actually supposed to be pretty effed up, even though it has a weird name. So, we'll see. I think it's like an indie game though, so don't come in here expecting those like hella crazy good graphics and stuff, but I love things that are a little fucked up. Like the book I'm reading right now. I decided to read this like really, it's like a gory book. I'm like, I've never really read like a gory book, but like they really get into it. If you want games and aren't a fan of the price, I have a site that will make that. Well, it's okay. It's okay. I will say, as streamer, I feel like, you know, I feel like it's justified. Like, you know, I feel like maybe if I wasn't a streamer, but like since I am a streamer and I'm playing these games and everything, I do like to support developers, you know. Although with what's going on with who's buying EA and everything, might have to start. Just kidding. Don't come for me. Oh my god, they're gonna come for me. I was like, don't know if I want to be supporting. I have to get my future Sims expansion packs. Games today be 70 to 100? No, yeah, for real. I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like once a game is like $60 or $70, I feel like I gotta know that I'm gonna like it. But I honestly, like, it's for the Spookathon, so, like, I shouldn't be getting my panties in a twist, okay? I'm like, hopefully, you know, if the Spookathon goes on for long enough, hopefully I can at least make $70 back, so it's an investment. It's an investment. But yeah, I will say that is why I do play a lot of, like, indie games. Like, Valheim I got for $10. I think it's normally, like, more than that, because I did get it on sale, but think about all the playtime and all the joy, all the memories, all the laughs, and all of that for $10. Like, that's a steal. That's great. I feel like that's also why I cringe more at like the higher prices, because like I do play a lot of indie games, so I do buy a lot of games that are like $10, $20. So when I see a $70 game, I'm just like, oh my god, oh my god. I don't really play a ton of like big games like that, and that's why I also feel like I I usually like will just add a lot of games to my wish list, and then whenever they go on sale, I'll just like snag it. So a lot of the games that I have in my thing that I haven't played yet are just because like I knew I wanted to play it at some point. I just added it to my wish list, and then I just bide my time to get the on sale email. But I did buy mouthwashing because I think that shit was like less than $10. And I have Dead by Daylight. Oh, you know what I just got? Red Dead Redemption 2. We want to play that, right? Red Dead Redemption 2. It was on sale, so I bought it. Same thing with Inside. I remember you guys telling me about it, and I remember it's kind of spooky vibes. So I bought that one as well. So we have Inside. So Spookathon, so potential Spookathon games, okay? We got Inside, Silent Hill F, not Red Dead Redemption, sorry. That's not Spookathon vibes. Okay, we will play that game eventually, but not Spookathon. We got, yeah. I think Silent Hill F will be our main one, and then we'll see if, we'll see how long we're going for, but mouthwashing, Inside. Oh, and I also got I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I read the short story of that one, and then I saw that there was a game. It came up when I was looking for the mouthwashing game, so I was like, oh. And I think it was like $3, so I was like, oh, I'll buy it. Why not? So I got that one as well. The amount of $70 games Kaylee could have bought with the money she spent on in-app purchases. Okay, no, it's very rare for me to spend. I probably only spent more than $70 on a game like a handful of times. Like maybe twice. I did have to cut myself off from mobile gaming though. I was getting way too addicted. Oh, now the screen's making me blue. Gotta spend money to make money. Yep. Yeah, I just saw the EA stuff. Oof. Right? I'm like, what the freak? I've been playing that all week, even today during the stream. Wait, playing what? Sorry, I'm lagging reading chat. I want to go, but tickets plus travel will be like 4K. Oh, TwitchCon? Oh. Will Twitch ever run an East Coast TwitchCon? Damn. I don't know. I feel like it is just because a lot of like creators and stuff are in LA. But they do have the Europe one. That would probably be even more expensive. Need a NYC, Philadelphia, or Miami TwitchCon? Maybe. I feel like New York would be too much. Maybe I had a layover in Philadelphia when I went to Portugal. I don't think I've ever really like been there though. Oh, Red Dead 2. Ah, better game than I thought. Liking it more than The Witcher 3. More than The Witcher 3. I saw a video recently of like someone's posting their favorite games of all time, and The Witcher 3 was #1, and it was reigniting my like want to play it. But yeah. We'll have November. We're finally entering the cozy months, so I don't have to feel guilty about gaming. Because I always feel a little guilty when I get too into gaming at summertime. I'm like, I should be outside, I should be touching grass. But we're finally entering the cozy months, and we can hopefully play some more games. I will have to figure out how to set up multi-streaming to my gaming YouTube, because that is something I do want to do. Build a little bit more of a gaming community, perhaps, because I do love to game. I do love to game. Oh wait, I didn't even hit this shit. I packed it, and I didn't even hit this. Alright. What should we yap about? I always just light a tiny bit. Stream it to YouTube, boom. VOD already there, no uploading. True. But since it's like my gaming channel, I probably would just stream myself gaming, right? Like, I wouldn't stream my... Well, I do like to edit. I'll probably still have like uploads and stuff, and then just put the VODs to be like subs only, or what is it on YouTube? Members only or something, because I do like to add my little intro, and sometimes like, I don't know, with certain games, like, I will kind of cut stuff out if it's like boring. I don't know, but it depends. Like in Expedition 33, you know, which I do want to finish that game at some point. I was responding to comments today, one of my tasks, responding to comments on YouTube, and someone commented on one of my Expedition 33 videos of like, oh, I really hope you finish this game. I had to respond and be like, sorry, I kind of am addicted to Valheim right now, and we got a lot of spooky games on the roster for October, but hopefully I will finish that game eventually. We still have to finish Mass Effect. A part of me wants to start Mass Effect 2 over. No, we're actually close to the end of it. I'm just like, at this point, I don't know if I remember everything, but I actually do remember a lot of Mass Effect 2. I remember there was the mom who was hunting her daughter down, and then you had to pick a side and like kill one of them. And I think we killed the mom low key. Right? I don't know. I remember Jack, the baddie with the tattoos, and like, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually do remember a lot of Mass Effect. We probably could pick it up. I will definitely need like a refresher session though. Let's see. What are my most popular YouTube videos? Black Myth Wukong #1. God damn it. Do people just like watching people play hard games? Is that what's going on there? Also, I am gonna put eye drops in. Here's how I put eye drops in, guys. I just let it roll over my eye. Oh no! I got it on my planner. So yeah, I don't know how there's anyone that could put eye drops in like with it over their eyeball. Like, you'll like Ark. You just have to get a few people to make a tribe though. Yeah. Well, my friends that I'm playing Valheim with, at least one of them. I don't know if Cammy's. Mateo was the one that was talking about it and said that he wanted to play. So I don't know if Cammy has Ark though. I wonder. I'm like, maybe I can. Okay, here's what I will say, chat. Okay, one of my major goals for TwitchCon, which like maybe y'all could help me out. You know, if y'all got some streamers that you're like, you know, also in their community or something. Because I don't know, but one of my main goals is I really want to make some streamer friends that play similar games to me, okay? Because I feel like a lot of my like streamer friends that I make, which love them, but like they usually will play like one type of game that I don't really play, or they just don't really game. And so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make it my mission at TwitchCon this year to try and like make some streamer friends that I can play games with, because I have yet to make a streamer friend that I can play games with, which, you know, fair enough. I feel like it's hard to meet girls that are into like the games that I play. Chat, I know that they're out there. How do I find them? Because like I just want someone that plays like the nerd shit, like what I play. Like I want someone that plays like RPGs or like Ark, Valheim. Like I guess those would be like what, survival. I don't know, like those types of games. Because whenever I meet girls that game, like they play like League, Valorant, TFT, like it's always those, or like CS:GO. In my head, these are boy games, but every time, or not every time, but yeah, because I'm trying to think of like all the streamer girls that I'm friends with. Like none of them play the types of games that I play, so I don't know. I fear I play like the more like stereotypical nerd games rather than like the gamer games, like the cool games. I play like I'm gonna spend 20 hours building my base piece by piece, and I eat it up. Genshin? I know a person, but she's barely a streamer. Well, I don't know about Genshin, because Claire played Genshin, but Genshin's still like I'm talking about someone who plays, yeah, like someone who would play something like Ark, or Valheim, or that type of game, if that makes sense. I feel like RPG games like World of Warcraft, I'm for sure more open to, but I have met World of Warcraft players before, and it's always like, well, because, you know, if they're a World of Warcraft streamer, like, they're fucking max level in the game, like, on some pro shit, so they're doing raids and everything. Like, I don't know. I'm like, if I'm gonna play something like that's crazy like that, I feel like I would rather play with someone who's not played before but wants to play. I would even love to make a friend like that, where like maybe they don't play these games but they're interested and they just don't have anyone to play with. They could have someone to play with. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I think a part of me is like, maybe I have better luck would I have better luck converting someone to like these kinds of games, or finding someone that already likes these types of games? I don't know. Adventurous games? Yeah. I will say, I want to have like a big map that I can walk around and I can explore with, and I can interact with the world, and I can like fight things. Some things harder than others, but not all things hard. All right, that's important. Okay, I want to be able to like, a type of game that you can like have a lot of, like there's a lot of running around. Like I feel like in World of Warcraft, for example, like I feel like there's a lot of running around, but the world is really pretty, so it's like not bad. Like yeah, I do like also storyline games, but I feel like those are more single player. And yeah, like Baldur's Gate 3, that game was pretty popular. I feel like I've met, that is how I like talk about game, like whenever I meet streamers, or like I guess whenever I just meet someone who I guess knows games, and like they ask what kind of games I play, I always like throw Baldur's Gate 3 out there, because I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is like popular enough that people like have, but some people, I still meet people who have never heard of Baldur's Gate 3. Sorry, because I feel like that's kind of crazy, and it literally won Game of the Year, didn't it? So when I meet someone that doesn't even know about Baldur's Gate 3, I'm just like, oh, you're not real gamer, you're fake gamer. No, I'm just kidding. But I do feel like am I crazy? Do y'all feel like the average gamer should know, at least know, they don't have to have played it, but at least know Baldur's Gate 3. For survival, you really just need the same time slot and the same time commitment. Yeah, I do feel like these games can get pretty grindy, so I can definitely see why they don't appeal to everyone, but they gotta appeal to some people. They appeal to me. Ark, you'll get raided offline, but your tribe just needs to build defenses. Wait, you get raided offline by like the dinosaurs? Stop, because that would be stressing me. That would, how? I'm just like, what the hell? Imagine you log back into your world and your shit's all fucked up. Like, what? LOL, no, other people? Other people! That's even worse. It's kind of like Rust. Well, I've never played Rust. Now I'm sus. Now I'm sus about Ark. Kaylee, what's your favorite game of all time?
Well, actually, if you would just scroll down on my panels, and look at my games panel, you would see a list of my favorite games, okay?
Just kidding. But actually I did try to add a list, but I don't think I ranked them. I think I just put these in. I have, my favorite games are Baldur's Gate 3, Skyrim, Oblivion, Subnautica, and Mass Effect. Other games I've beat. I should have said I've played. Let me change that. Why does it say I've beat? Other games I've played to completion. Well, that's pretty long. Now I can see why I've got. Anyways, it's basically other games that I've played that I know that other people like. Personally, I didn't really like it. Was Black Myth Wukong and The Last of Us. Black Myth Wukong, I definitely like Black Myth Wukong more than The Last of Us, I do think. But I just like cannot play those types of games. The boss, if you were here, if you know, you know. The boss in Black Myth Wukong. That shit. 10 hours. 10 hours straight. A whole entire day. A whole stream. Until I was about to lose it. But I did it. And I'm never gonna do it again. I don't know if I could like rank my favorite games though. She about quit gaming altogether over that one. Yeah. You'd probably like Enshrouded. I did play Enshrouded. Oh my gosh, I did. But I didn't get very far because that's also a type of game that you should play with friends. Where's our lo-fi beats? That's also the type of game that you should play with friends. but I did not have any for that game. So I have that dryer sound. Yeah, I know. I'm like, I like how all washers and dryers just like sing to you now. Like, they just sing to you that they're done, that they did a good job. I'm like, thank you. You didn't like dying 1,000 times? Yeah, exactly. I did not like dying 1,000 times. Who even knows? I actually wonder if how many times I died fighting that boss over the 10. Well, the thing is like, I didn't even mention that the previous stream before that, I fought him for like 2 hours. Oh wait, I think the 10 is, because I think it was like, I fought him for 2 hours at the end of the previous stream, and I gave up and I was like, I'll finish this tomorrow. And then the next stream, I actually played for like 8 hours. So it was a total of 10 hours to beat him. I'm pretty sure, right? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure. You ever get into Spider-Man games, the newer ones? I have not. No. I don't really... I'm sorry. I'm not really a superhero person like Spider-Man. Spidey doesn't really tickle my tentacles. Anyways. It had to have been maybe 300 deaths, I would say, reasonably. We had a counter, didn't we? No, I think that was... I had the counter when I played Elden Ring, which... Don't even get me started on that one. We did not play that game to completion. I'll say that now. Have I heard about PAX Die? Yes. Wait, is that a popular game? Looking it up on Steam. Cause I think I like had a thing where they were like asking me to play. But I didn't really know about the game. But it looks good. It has mixed reviews though. It looked really cool though. It does look cool. Why does it have mixed reviews? Arc will be very difficult at times, but it's worth it with a good tribe and dinosaurs, good defensive measures, and an absolute massive F-off base. Damn, bro. That's gonna have me stressing as the base builder. Well, it's okay. We don't have to be. Is there farming? Do you have to like... What are the jobs available? Tickle my tentacles, hell yeah. Guys, can y'all comment? Can I search you? Do my hairstyle stream? I feel like I do my hair like this a lot. This is my hair's a little oily, but I don't want to wash it. Hairstyle. It still feels cute. Still feels cute. But yeah, I'll probably, I was like, maybe I'll do some pigtails or braids tomorrow. Cause that's my like, oh, I kind of need to wash my hair. And then I'll wash my hair on Wednesday. So it can be all pretty. And I'll probably have to do it again on Friday, so it can be all pretty for TwitchCon. When X played Arc, dude died a lot. Is it a stressful game? I don't want to play a game that's too stressful, y'all, to be completely honest with you. I don't enjoy playing games that are too stressful. But I know, you know, I gotta recognize that some people play video games for the stress. Strangely enough. The adrenaline boost, I suppose. You actually start as a baby dino, so you're as vulnerable as one? Oh, it's cool when they grow though. Wait, you get to raise the dinos? Aren't there different kinds? I think I have... Okay, so I have Ark Survival Evolved and then Ark Survival of the Fittest. Which one is the one that people... Like, which is the popular one? Which one should I play? I don't even know why. I think that they came in sale. They were on sale as a bundle. I feel like you loved Power World. I did love Power World. I did indeed. Power World was quite fun. I do think I do want to try to play games like this with my friends though in the future. So, like, Valheim's so fun. It's so, like, those types of games are made to be played with your friends. It makes me feel like... Like, I love, like, all the games that I've tried to play that are like that, but, like, you need to have friends, and then I, like, can't really play it, because it's, like, super hard to play by yourself, and again, I don't like being stressed. Like, a game like Valheim, it's like, you could play that by yourself, for sure, but, like, you're gonna be doing a lot of work, and, like, it's just way harder. So that's why I feel like I'm like, oh, I like to play with friends. It's way easier to work together. You're a person. The baby dinos are pets you tame. Aww. That's so cute. That is like Pal World. Just Mega Bonk and Vibe. Oh my gosh, wait, stop. I was thinking about playing Mega Bonk, but I was told that I missed the hype. Did I miss the hype, y'all? It seems like no one's really playing it anymore. Some people are still playing it. I saw Dizzy playing it. I saw... Who else? Morgie Pie. I follow her, she plays it. Is anyone playing it right now? Yes. Emily CC. And I thought I just saw someone else. Nope. You should host a server for Enshrouded with a simple village versus. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to reviving Enshrouded. Although, my games to play list is quite long. It is quite long, chat, so if it ain't a spooky game, it's probably gonna be a little while. Cause let's see. Well, for sure, like, if my friends want to play a game, I do want to play it with them. So I'm going to play Valheim with them as long as they want to play Valheim. And it would be super cool if we could finish the game. Because, again, I've never been able to finish one of these games. Just beat the last boss, whatever. That would be very cool. And, yeah, I also know that they mentioned something about Ark. That would be cool to play with them. Other games that I do want to play are God of War. Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, I want to play Subnautica 2 when that comes out. I want to finish Mass Effect. I want to play Cyberpunk 2077. I want to play Detroit Become Human. I want to play Witcher 3. So, you know, I feel like, because these are all like big, huge, popular games. I feel like I need to get my basics down before because I love to venture off into these random little indie routes, but I'm like, okay, I feel like these are some of the core games in the gaming community. Damn girl, that is a long list. Yes, it is indeed. So... See, here's the problem, is I do love to game, and there are a lot of games that I would love to play. However, I also try to live my life. And, you know, this is Twitch, so I'm sure that some of you guys know that sometimes gaming gets in the way of living life. If you're... You know, I guess I won't speak for everyone, but I'll speak for myself. When I'm really into a game, I like to play that game a lot. Like, to the point where it's like my weekend is free. I'm not attempting to make any sorts of plans. I'm like, oh, my weekend's free. That means that I get to just, like, play this game for fucking hours and hours and hours and fuck up my sleep schedule and everything like that. So if you've been around here, you know, sometimes I'm like, oh guys, I should stop gaming. Like I literally have to take breaks from gaming though sometimes so that I can like actually live my life. Because yeah, I don't know. Obviously I do have that little degen gremlin inside of me. I cannot really be a casual gamer, so I feel like that's why I have to go through times where I'm like, okay, like I'm taking a break. But yeah, y'all saw me with Oblivion, y'all saw me with Valheim. Like, I just have no self-control. Like, I will literally play a game until like fucking 4 a.m., fall asleep, dream about the game. You know when you've played a game for hours and hours and then like you close your eyes and you like literally see it? Like, when I was like doing all that building in Valheim, I'd like just fall asleep and I would literally be seeing the game. And then you wake up and because you just were like dreaming about the game, you're like, then like, I have to play immediately. Like, there have literally been times where I will wake up in the morning, I'll get out of bed and come directly to my computer in my PJs and just start playing because I'm like, I just can't stop. I can't resist. Oh my gosh, Stacks! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Heart. Does this mean that you're also a degen gamer gremlin like me? Thank you so much though. If you guys got a gifted stuff from Stacks, make sure you say thank you. I appreciate that. Yay! Okay, wait, sorry. Let me catch up on your guys' messages. What about the forest? I don't think I played the forest. I think I did play a game that was like Sons of the Forest. But you need to level a bunch to get all the good Mega Bonk high scores. Yeah, I have watched people play Megabonk. It looks kind of fun. It looks like they're just running around fighting random things. I think that I will admit that part of the appeal of Megabonk to me is the fantasy vibe. I gotta say, y'all know I fuck with it. You can do what Dizzy does and only stream on the gaming channel you have that you are currently, streaming. Like when she does gaming, she only streams there and then swaps to her ASMR YouTube and doing ASMR every single night. Makes everything easier. Are you talking about on YouTube? Cause yeah, that's what if I started multi-streaming to YouTube, I would like only stream my gaming to my gaming YouTube. And like, yeah. If that's what you mean, I think. You get focused, especially if a house is involved. I do get focused. I get a little obsessive, some may say. Bonk is life. Like I said, Ark, you just need a good tribe, good amount of people who'll be kind of dedicated to keep the base and dinos all good. See, that's the dedication and like the offline stuff is kind of what's stressing me because like, sure, I can be dedicated because I'm streamer, I have no life, right? But if I'm like playing with my friends who have lives, I don't want to be like, guys, who's at the base right now? Why was no one at the base last night? We got wrecked. Our dinos are fucked up. They smashed the eggs. They took the babies. I'm just kidding. But like, I don't want to be like that. You know, that's why I like Valheim because it's like nothing bad happens when you're offline. So you can like take a break. It's fine. I've read it takes 3 days to get back into a normalized circadian rhythm. Well, your circadian rhythm is just your body's internal clock. But if you're talking about like a sleep schedule, y'all know about circadian... You know how every living being has circadian rhythm? I guess it makes sense because when you think about it, when we were like, you know, the OG life organisms, they were just cells. They had to know when the sun was coming out and when not, and that's why all living beings have a circadian rhythm, even plants. And I was like, when I found that, I was like, that's so cute. Like the father, I feel like sun is the father, you know, and earth is the mother, and life, we are all their children. But for real, they work together to create all life on earth. Anyways, that's spiritual. But then I'm like, okay, the moon, like, I feel like the moon is just like sister, you know, sister. Yeah. If you have an active nightlife, it's hard to balance that with goblin mode gaming. Yeah, well, I don't even really go out anymore, but like I need to be seeing my friends and like doing stuff and all that. I should reactivate my nightlife. I've been kind of wanting to, but I don't know. I'm kind of becoming auntie. I'm kind of becoming unk. I fear I'm past my prime clubbing days, but I'm also young, so I don't know. Maybe I should just do this shit. You can find servers where you can't be offline rated. Oh, really? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I would want that. Photosynthesis, hell yeah. You beat Little Nightmares 1 and 2, right? Yes. I do want to play, I think we're gonna play 3 during Spookathon. October 24th, Spookathon. We're gonna be playing that game and Silent Hill F. We'll probably play Silent Hill F and then Little Nightmares and then finish it, because I feel like Silent Hill F is longer, right? Might want a little break. Art's kind of funny that way. You can also find servers where you can only raid or attack on weekends. It's a whole thing. Oh, but I like that. I feel like that makes it more, you know, doable for like people that have lives. You know, I like that. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Hell yeah. The Golgi apparatus looks like pancakes. I feel like I remember learning about that. I remember I did have a distinct memory of in 7th grade we had to make like a replica of a cell, and like creativity was part of your grade, and me and my friend, we did like a jello replica of a cell. So like, obviously you had to have your mitochondria, you had to have your freaking Golgi, I don't even know all the little cell parts, but it was like a green bowl of jello, and we like made all the little things. Gosh, sometimes I think about like, do you ever think about like projects that you did in elementary school, and I'm like, they're still having kids do that stuff, right? Like they're not just teaching all these kids on their like little iPads and Chromebooks and stuff now, right? Like they're still doing cool things like that, cool science projects. I feel like that's one of my like peak like favorite things from school, and I think back on like childhood school. OMG, wait, sorry, these combos, what even are these? I still don't understand combos fully. I feel so boomer with them, but it's my fault. I haven't done any serious looking in. But thank you so much for the bits. The horse guy. Most but not all mammals have circadian rhythms. Some animals live in the dark environments 24/7. Yes, but they actually still have circadian rhythms. And that's why when scientists were trying to find that out, like they still, because like having a circadian rhythm is not like your sleep schedule. Your circadian rhythm is like your internal clock, and like basically all animals operate on like a 24-hour schedule, even when living in like darkness or deep sea. Like all animals still kind of like operate somewhat on a 24-hour schedule, or it can be like a little off, like an hour or two sometimes. But I'm pretty sure, okay, I don't know, maybe we should do a little research, but to my understanding, it was like all animals have a circadian rhythm. Even animals that live in complete darkness and have more regular schedules, they still know. And it's because it goes back to like the very first living organism, like cells, like the very first forms of life. Like before there was plants, animals, like there was just, you know, the cells in the ocean, and that they had to like utilize the sun. Right? Ink Ether was the only way I could figure out how to donate bits anymore. Oh, IDK Ether. Sorry, I was like ink. My fish get mad if I don't feed them at 6 p.m. sharp. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, animals, like basically all living beings, even plants, have like some semblance of time passing. Like circadian rhythm, I feel like colloquially circadian rhythm is usually like used to refer to your sleep schedule. But like I'm pretty sure scientifically it's just like every organism's ability, because yeah, there's lots of nocturnal animals, and like they still have a circadian rhythm because they need to know when nighttime is, you know. But just thought I thought that's so cool. It's just a way that all of us living beings on Earth are connected. We all have a 24-hour day, and that's why it would be hard, because even if you just go to another planet, you know, like they have a different kind of day probably. Sorry, my internet's been broken. Still, it's just trying to support anyways. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Well, Justin, I don't know if you were here earlier, but we're having Spookathon October 24th. So if you feel free to save your biddies for then, because we will be having Spookathon October 24th. Sorry, I am trying to talk about it a lot because I want to make a little graphic. Wait, maybe that's something I should do on our Wednesday focus session, is I should post about Spookathon. We can make a little flyer on Canva. Okay, all written. Okay. I do think. Oh, Kaylee, thanks for the salt info the other day. Yeah? Did you buy a different kind of salt? Oh, sorry. Doesn't metabolism also dictate how fast/slow time is perceived by animals? Yeah. Yes. There are a lot of factors. Like, cause like it's like time being perceived, right? Like I'm just trying to say that circadian rhythm is like they have a sense of time. That's literally all it is. So like any animal, like, but because like it was a cool fact when like, you know, you think about like plants know what time it is, or like have a sense of time. You don't really think about that. But yes, every animal is different, and like how that time is being perceived and how they're interacting with the time, you know, again, is gonna completely vary with all the different life forms that exist, and you are correct as well. I'm just saying, when I learned that, I just thought it was cool. I was like, wow, like plants know about, like plants are conscious of the passing of time. I just think that that's also because in my head, it's kind of like, oh, like, I think that all living things are like kind of like they're sentient, but like in a different way. And like I feel like that's like part of what makes me feel like that. They know the passing of time, even though they're just a plant. Now on the other hand, rocks, I don't think they really, like they don't got that, you know? Very interesting, as mammals, light is a larger component in determining the circadian cycle. Very true. Very true. Any suggestions for a last-minute small gift that I can get my brother and his wife on their upcoming wedding? Do you know if they have a wireless vacuum, a cordless vacuum? If they still have a corded vacuum, I think, well, okay, small gift. I guess that's not really small. I'm like, what's a good gift to give someone that just got married? Honestly, just go for a gift card. I don't know. Okay, actually, I guess some people don't like gift cards, but I'm like, I would way rather receive money or a gift card than like a gift I don't really like. Like if someone doesn't really know what to get me, like I would rather them just give me money or a gift card than like just get me something random. But maybe that's me. I do know that some people feel like, oh, like they didn't even try, blah, blah, blah. So maybe you should just get them an actual gift or something with a gift receipt, and I guess that will kind of give them a gift card to wherever it is. But I would think that some kind of like small home appliance, like you could probably go to Target or something and like walk around until you see something that spots the eye. But it's just, you gotta get the gift receipt because I don't know. It's like, who knows? Maybe they already got that. Maybe someone else got them that. So I think as long as you give them a gift receipt, you're probably fine with just about anything. Especially if it's like a generalized store like Target where like they can, if they return it, they can get like a lot of other things. In Australia, we have crocodiles. Time is everything, but also nothing. Deep. Hell yeah. Bro, the fungal network's underground. Being how trees communicate is wild. No, that is wild. Oh my gosh, stop, because guess what my next nonfiction book I wanna listen. Oh, I've been audiobooking some books, and one of the ones I added that my next one, right now I'm currently reading The Warmth of Other Suns. The Epic Story of America's Great Migration by Isabel Wilkerson. And it's actually very interesting. It is about, basically, yeah, America's Great Migration. I didn't really know what that meant. I was just like, oh, like, sounds interesting. It had a lot of good reviews. I was like, sounds good enough for me. So I'm listening to it. And it's about, basically, like, post-slavery. It's about the migration of Black Americans from the South to the North, and like all of the experiences that came with that and influenced that, as far as like Jim Crow and racism and the Klan with the K shit. So very interesting, and it's like following two black men, and like kind of their lives at like different eras, but both of them participated in the Great Migration. One of them's like a surgeon and shit, and he's trained, and like obviously they're being racist, so they're like, nah, like we're not letting you like do what you gotta do. You can't practice here. Like no colored people in the hot, like blah blah. And it's like, and he's literally a fucking surgeon. Anyways, it is really like, it's a really great book, and I do highly recommend. I feel like it's a lot about like Black American history, and I think is very interesting. But next on my to-read list is, I actually already bought it and downloaded it, Entangled Life. Ah! Sorry. Entangled Life. How do I title details? Entangled Life. How fungi make our worlds, change our minds, and shape our futures. It's about mushrooms. Its tags are ecology, inspiring, nature and ecology, outdoors and nature, science, suspenseful, thought-provoking. Suspenseful! You guys want to hear the summary? You read books? Nice. A lot of that stuff had major events here in Bama. Yeah, no, I bet. Like, obviously I'm not from the South, so I do think that I always enjoy stories of the South because, like, Sinners, I feel like Sinners was about, like, you know, same kind of thing of Black Americans dealing with racism in the South and ultimately going north, because, like, in Sinners, the fucking two main guys, they went to Chicago, right? So, similar vibes. Did you say that was about jellyfish? No. It was about how fungi make our worlds, change our minds, and shape our futures. Okay, so here's a little summary. When we think of fungi, we likely think of mushrooms, but mushrooms are only fruiting bodies, analogous to apples on a tree. Most fungi live out of sight, yet make up a massively diverse kingdom of organisms that support and sustains nearly all life systems. Fungi provide a key to understanding the planet on which we live and the ways we think, feel, and behave. In the first edition of this mind-bending book, Sheldrake introduced us to this mysterious but massively diverse kingdom of life. This exquisitely designed volume, abridged from the original, features more than 100 full-color images that bring the spectacular variety, strangeness, and beauty of fungi to life as never before. Wait, now I need to buy the physical book. What do you mean? Fungi throw our concepts of individuality and even intelligence into question. They are metabolic masters, earth makers, and key players in most of life's processes. They can change our minds, heal our bodies, and even help us remediate environmental disaster. By examining fungi on their own terms, Sheldrake reveals how these extraordinary organisms and our relationship with them are changing our understanding of how life works. I'm eating that up. I'm eating that up. So, well, now I gotta buy the actual. I didn't know that it had all the illustrations. Must not have read the summary that closely. I don't really read book summaries. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I don't really read book summaries before I read them because I'm like, well, sometimes they're spoilers. Like sometimes I just like to read the title and like the subtitle, like, and that's enough to sell me. And I'm like, sure, I'll give it a go. But it has great reviews and a ton of them. Fungi can fix all the problems we've caused. Hell yeah. If sinners is a word, is virtuers a word? I think it's supposed to be like sinners and then like all the rest of us good folk. We don't even need a word. Just kidding, I don't know. I enjoyed Sinners, great movie. I also loved it. Have you read about the story of Black Wall Street? Yeah, I remember learning about that in school. I will say. I also read, like if you're into US history, I also read The People's History of the United States by Howard Zinn. Also good book. I do think I'm very lucky though, and I do feel like I was taught like pretty accurate representation of like America and its history. But in my head it's like, this is to me like, I feel like history was like, okay, like we came and like honestly like the colonizers were fucked up to the Native Americans, okay? Like first of all they called them Indians, but like they're Native Americans, they just thought they were in India and like they were treated them terribly, would cut people's hands off for like petty crimes and shit. Anyways, treat them terribly. But, you know, and then like Trail of Tears happens, that's terrible. All of these things. Like I feel like I was taught a pretty accurate, like, you know, it's like yes, the US did these bad things, but we also, you know, did do some good things and we do try. I feel like a big aspect of obviously when I learned about the creation of America, it's like, oh, a lot of like Protestants and like people like non-Catholic Christians came here because they were being prosecuted. So people are coming here, religious freedom is a big thing. And then all these other groups are coming because that's the whole America's whole thing was like make you know, like what's the quote that's on the Statue of Liberty and everything like that? Like, give me your poor, like it was always a country of like everyone just come here and anyone can be American, like anyone can be American, like that was always the idea and everything like that. And like obviously whole communities are migrating here. Obviously living in California, like there's a huge Hispanic population here, a huge like Asian population here, and I just think, and then okay, yeah, so then it's like, okay, then we had racism and then like a lot of bad things happened, but then Jim Crow and bad, and then but then like slowly we got better, and then we had Obama, and now gay marriage is legalized, and it's great. And then, like, so, like, when I was a kid, I was just like, oh, like, racism just doesn't exist anymore. Like, Barack Obama's literally our president. Like, racism's over. Like, we did it. Little did I know. Little did I know. I remember, like gay marriage got legalized when I was younger too, and it's like, okay, like no one's homophobic anymore. Isn't that great? Like we did it. Like, oh my god, we got rid of racism, we got rid of homophobia. Now I'm an adult and I'm like, what? Was I getting pranked? Like, what the fuck? So yeah, here we are. But I will say when I was a kid, I was like, Barack Obama, like, obviously, like, ended racism, basically. Like, or, like, not that he ended it, but, like, that his winning proved it was ended. Bro. Sometimes I just think about that. Like, I just think about how it was like, oh, like, all, like, yeah, like history was pretty fucked up, but like we're all better now. Like that was like fully like my vibe that I was catching when I was younger, but now the world is in shambles. Not gonna lie, I liked Obama back in the day. Yeah, I mean, like, I was what? Like, I was, like, 8 years old when he got elected, so, like, I was just like, oh my god, like, I don't know. But, like, then you get older and it's like, okay, obviously, he wasn't perfect either, but, like, still really makes you think. Why do we celebrate Columbus Day? I don't think we do. I was talking about this earlier, like, I didn't even know today's Columbus Day. Like, I remember when I was a kid, like, we used to have Columbus Day, but like literally when I was like really young, like probably like 2nd, 3rd grade, I remember like my school made an announcement. It's like, oh, we're no longer, like, Columbus Day is no longer like a holiday in school that we got off, and then we instead got Martin Luther King Day off. And from that day forward, even when I moved across the country and lived in Illinois, like, we did not get Columbus Day off, we got Martin Luther King Day off. So honestly, like, I thought we as a whole country stopped celebrating Columbus, like, oh, you know, when I was a kid, TBH. But it seems like some people still get it's still a federal holiday, though. Yeah, you know, I didn't even really know that. Because, yeah, when I was a kid in school, like, I didn't get that day off anymore. Like, I remember I used to, like, when I was really young, but, like, again, like, early in elementary school, they were like, yeah, it is canceled. But, you know, I was also in woke California, so who knows? Society operates on whims, and hearts and minds can change for both good and bad. This is true. This, unfortunately, is true. But I do feel like when you're a kid, which I guess I won't speak for when you're a kid, but when I was a kid, I was like, oh, like, you know, obviously you've barely been around. You've barely been here. You just got here. You know, you just became alive. You just got to the party. You're still catching a vibe. You're just like, oh, like, you think of history as, like, perpetual improvement. But then obviously as you get older and you, like, actually see events unfold before your eyes, you're like, oh, no, like, history is just cyclical. And at the end of the day, at least it's cyclical, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't unpredictable. which I do feel like is why I do feel like I've been doing, I like doing deep dives in history and everything, and especially recently, like, that's why I feel like I do read, like, a lot of historical nonfiction books and stuff like that, because I think that understanding history allows you to understand the present day better, you know, as most people would say. That's why history is important. Bank's still closed. Oh, I guess I haven't really paid attention to Columbus Day too much in my adult life. You look like you've done some exercise on a treadmill today. Looking good. Ah, thank you. How'd you know? An Italian who colonized on behalf of Spain is kind of funny as a holiday. Yeah, he was like, who's gonna give me money? Who's gonna give me money? The Spanish? Say less, I'm your man. That was essentially what he did. Do I support queso? I love queso. What do you mean? I see he comes up on my TikTok page a lot, and I'd be cracking up. What was the Goob Lagoon? I was watching TikToks of his Goob Lagoon. Queso. You know, this is how you know I just be online. Like, I've never really realized that unless I'm pronouncing his name wrong. Queso? I never thought about the fact that that's a play on the word queso. Pieces are connecting. Did you see the documentary someone made about the Goob Lagoon? Documentary? Well, I mean, I don't think so. I think the one I watched, it was like, oh, like, doctor reacts to, or not doctor, sorry, lawyer reacts to the Goob Lagoon, and, like, he was watching Queso's, like, a clip of Queso playing it, and he was being like, oh, so this right here would be a assault charge. This is gonna be first-degree murder. This one, like, it was kind of funny. Yes, he reacted to it. No, someone made a whole documentary. Oh, no, I didn't see that. Oh, cheers to the hydrate. It was funny. No, he is so funny. After I saw a few TikToks of him and he was making me crack up, I, like, had to go to his Twitch and follow him. But I don't really watch his streams. Honestly, straight up, I don't really watch a lot of streamer streams. Like, if I have a stream up, like, sometimes if I'm doing stuff on my computer, I'll just have, like, a stream up. But I'll usually have it muted, and I'm not really paying full attention to it. Like, even though I am streamer, I don't really watch streamers that much. I do feel like that is why, you know, I can see the appeal of IRL streams in that regard, because I feel like with IRL streams, like, I can just have it up but have it muted, but I can still see what's going on, versus, like, sometimes with other things, like, you can't really do that. But I do want to, like, actually, well, honestly, it depends. Sometimes I do actually watch streams and stuff, but I do discover a lot of, like, streamers through TikTok. Do I watch a lot of movies / shows? No, not really, honestly. I play games. I do watch a little bit of, like, I'll watch, like, a little, I don't feel, like, I wouldn't say I watch a lot, but I watch a little bit of TV. I started crocheting while watching TV, so I've started watching more casual shows. I'm in the current process of trying to make a little cardigan sweater. This is gonna be the back part. I got this really soft fur. But this is my first big crochet project. So crocheting has actually made me start watching some more TV, because I'm like, I need something to watch while I'm crocheting, but like, I don't want to watch something like too good, you know? I'm like, I have to watch something like casually so that I can, because I have to like look at my thing while I'm crocheting it. You don't watch Stranger Things? No. I don't know if I watched the newest season, or maybe I am caught up. I don't know. Is there like a new season about to come out? Do I play Fortnite? No. Do you know a lot of girls who play games who aren't influencers / streamers? I would say a lot of girls, but some girls, like Cammy, who we're currently playing Valheim with, she games. I have some friends that play games. I do play them the most, but that's because I am streamer and other friends have lives and jobs. Me, I get to be Gremlin. Hashtag bless up. It was so long ago. I don't blame you. Fair enough. It was so long ago. But aren't they coming out with the last season or something? I don't really know. I feel like it's like, I'm whatever about the show now. It's a hot topic and you may not want to talk about it, but I'm curious, did you hear about any drama with Hassan these past couple of weeks? What drama? His dog? How people were trying to say that he shocks his dog? Yeah, I did see that. and he doesn't. He literally doesn't, and it's okay. I know that he has a lot of haters, but that's all I've been hearing. If there was more drama besides that, I didn't really hear about it, but I will say the whole like Kaya situation, because like I do watch his streams a lot. I do be a fan of Hassan, I'll say that much. But yeah, like why would people think that he has a shock collar? Like the dog that yelped, it was like, well, because he explained he thought that his little toe happened, but sometimes like, I don't know, he might just hit her leg on the bed or something like that. Something about him always seemed off to me. Yeah, that's what a lot of yeah, that one. I was just curious. I didn't want to bring it up in case it started drama in chat, but I was curious what you thought. Well, I don't know. Well, I guess, like, as someone that watches his streams and stuff, I feel like everyone that was getting mad doesn't really watch his streams. And I don't really watch his streams that often. But I have been, like, you know, I'll kind of pop in there. And I followed Hassan and stuff like that. And, like, I remember, like, him getting Kaya and, like, all of the time he spent, like, training her and stuff like that. And he did all the stuff training her. So, like, he does always say, like, place. And, like, that's just, like, telling her to, like, kind of lay down. Which I feel like anyone that has had dogs is kind of, like, when your dog's just stressing, you're just like, hey, just, like, lay down. Like, stop your stressing. And I guess he was stressing before that clip happened and stuff with, like, internet problems or something. So he was already in a bad mood. And I feel like as a streamer, I do have to be more empathetic to, like, clips taken out of context. But he showed the collar and everything like that, so I just think that there's a lot of people who already don't like Hassan. So I feel like when one person, like, posted the clip and was like, he's shocking his dog, like, I feel like a ton of people just hopped on the bandwagon without knowing anything, even streamers, because, like, obviously I was, like, seeing other streamers that were like, oh my gosh, like, this is so crazy, like, I can't believe Hassan shocks his dog, blah blah, and it's like, what? Like, why are you believing that? And I feel like especially someone like Hassan, where you, like, know people are just gonna be spreading lies about them like, there's a lot of people that really, really hate him, right, and will spread lies. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it was interesting to me how large the situation got, because I feel like if it was any other streamer, it would be like, okay, like, this is kind of crazy, but, like, when I think of other, like, drama that happened with animals, it was, like, someone actually did something, like, kind of messed up or something, right? Versus, like, I don't know, like, personally, obviously, I don't. I would not say I support the use of shock collars, but like that is something that people do. It's not like, you know, but obviously I don't support that. Didn't know about the shock collar, but there was an influencer he invited over that saw that his dog had a collar on super really tight. Well, his dog is just really fluffy. His dog is just really fluffy. And honestly, I feel like his dog doesn't, well, I won't get too into it at the end of the day. But as someone who does watch his streams, and I feel like I was kind of like, I watched him adopt Kai, I saw how much work he put into training him, and like, I don't know. I think that he is a good owner to his dog. And I think that in a way, he's kind of with Kaya the way that like my dad is with dogs, which like is very much like they're soul bonded. I remember my dad told me like he used to bring his German Shepherd dog to like class, like they would go on hikes. Like I remember being a kid and like they would go on hikes like no leash, like she was like trained to like walk by him. And so like every time I've always had a dog growing up, like when we get them when they're young, right away my dad would be super strict training. Like my dad, oh my gosh, I remember when I was a kid, like you guys know like those collars that kind of have like the spikes, but like they're supposed to be loose and like it only tightens when like they pull on the leash, so it's supposed to train them to not pull on the leash. My dad used to like use those and I used to like literally cry and be like, stop, don't put the spike collar on them. Like I literally thought that it was like me, like it was so mean and everything, but my dad was like, no, like this really teaches them not to pull on the leash, blah blah. And I'm like, okay, still to this day, like I don't know if I trained my dog like that, but like I feel like when I saw Hassan get his dog, I feel like he was the same thing where he was like hella strict on the training when Kaya was a puppy and everything like that. And at the end of the day, it's like it does pay off because like all my dad's dogs were like really well trained. Like if we would like take them outside, they would just walk next to you. Like they would never really run away or anything like that. I mean, it kind of changed because we would adopt dogs, and like obviously adopted dogs come with issues. But like any dog that he had since he was a puppy, he would always like be super strict with training. But it would pay off. But it is like a more militant style. I guess it's like it's the mindset that like, okay, my dog is a dog and like I need to train it and like have these rules, versus I feel like some people treat their dogs more like children, I guess, where they just like care for them and pamper them. So like I feel like a lot of what I was seeing with the Hassan situation, for example, was like they were mad that his dog yelped and he didn't like run and like check on him or check on her right away, check on Kaya right away. And to me, I was like, I don't know, because I was always taught like, I don't know, you don't want to just like give your dog too much attention, because it's similar to a child in a way where like they can start like acting crazy. But I don't know. I just think that some of the criticisms I saw were like, because once it was like clear that he didn't use a shock collar, people were like, well, he still should have just gone and checked on her, like it's ridiculous. And I'm like, okay dude, like are you seriously gonna try and cancel someone because they didn't run over to their dog when they yelped? Like I don't know, like sometimes Mochi thumps when I'm doing something, I'm just like, I'm looking at him, I see he's fine, I'm just like, okay dude, well I don't know what you're thumping about. Am I a bad bunny owner because every time Mochi thumps I don't like run over and be like, oh my god, what's going on? So yeah, I did have to kind of LOL at that, but I think that it was like kind of telling, because I did follow some streamers that were like getting so outraged about it, because I would, at least in my opinion, it's like as a streamer, like I just don't think I can ever like react super strongly to like a clip to the point that I'm writing like a long ass tweet about it or something and of another streamer, because like as a streamer I can recognize how like clips can be taken out of context. And people that like don't know you can like really read things that aren't there into like an out of context clip. So I don't know. I guess those were my thoughts on it. People will use anything to attack him. I just mentioned I see no proof of a shock collar. I get so many ads. Even after mentioning I don't agree with all his takes, I was still being called a fanboy. No, literally. Like that's what I say too. And I think that, I mean, yeah, a lot of people just like really hate him. So just one of those things, you know. Anything to cancel us on. I don't want to start a long conversation about why I'm not a fan. It's okay. I know that he has a lot of haters, and I know a lot of people hate on him because he's sexy as fuck. Like, I'm just kidding. Sorry, I don't mean to bring the haters out of the woodworks, okay? But, like, I do fucks with the guy. I think overall, I do think that he's a streamer I enjoy because even if I don't agree with everything he says, like I do feel like I watch his streams because I like that he is having those kinds of conversations, at least, right? He's watching informational videos, reading articles, and all of these things, and I feel like y'all know I be into that, so like that's why I feel like I enjoy. And I also have streamers that I watch that are just funsies vibes, but y'all know me, I feel like I am into that. I am into that. And him being sexy really doesn't hurt, so it's just kind of like, yeah, I'll learn and I'll enjoy someone sexy. And you know what? Like, now that I'm thinking about it, like, obviously I'm inspired, okay? I like to foster a community of learning and being sexy. Just kidding. Okay, anywho. I am hungry, so I do think I'm gonna go to bed now. Even though I said I would end like 30 minutes ago, lol, it's okay. But I will be streaming tomorrow. Sound good? So if you weren't here earlier, quick game plan. We did focus stream today. We're gonna do cozy gaming vibes tomorrow, because I'm gonna pack during the day for TwitchCon. Gaming stream at nighttime tomorrow, or I put at 4 p.m. I put. Wednesday, focus stream, again, because I want to make sure I can schedule stuff for TwitchCon, because I'm gonna be out of town. I'm going to TwitchCon Thursday. I'll be at TwitchCon Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Hopefully I'll see some of you guys there. And I'm coming back home Monday. Chances are I'll want to be potato and recover and everything. So then we're going to do focus stream next Tuesday. Wednesday, we're going to plan our spookathon, make all of our goals. I want to make an Excel spreadsheet with all of our goals and things that we want to do and like the time and everything, like how everything's going to work basically. Thursday, I'm going to have the day off, so that way if I need to go buy pumpkins, do pumpkin carving or anything like that, I can do that on Thursday. And Friday, October 24th, 10/24, I'm going to be doing my spookathon. It's my very first subathon in literally years. And I'm nervous for it, but I'm also excited. The first hour is going to be double time. I'm going to plan on going live around 2 p.m. CST. I will post in my Discord if that changes. And yeah, so come that first hour if you want to get the most bang for your buck. We're gonna be doing lots of fun costumes and cosplays, scary games. I'm currently leaving it uncapped, so we'll see how long we will go. But that's the game plan for the next couple of weeks. Sound good? Who knows? Maybe we can have it. I don't know, but I'm excited. We'll be doing lots of it, and I'll make like a little graphic and post about it and stuff like that, so it can be a little reminder. But yeah, I'm super excited. But anywho, I am going to restart my ASMR channel. So if you think ASMR is super weird and strange, now is your moment to peace out, Butterscout. But if you enjoy those tingly whispers, then stick around because I'm going to raid my offline channel. Sound good? I'll see you guys tomorrow for some cozy gaming. Valheim with Cammy. Hopefully, maybe others will join. We shall see. Thank you so much, everybody that subbed, gifted subs, or gave bits today. I appreciate your guys' support towards my channel so very much. And you know, come on the 24th with your subbies and your biddies then too, and we can make some fun happen. And as always, shout out our amazing mods, keeping chat super fun and friendly. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you on Wednesday. But if I don't see you Wednesday, I'll be at TwitchCon, so I won't see you till next week. Sorry I have 2 San Diego trips back to back, but hey, TwitchCon's fun, and I'm making it up to you guys with this spookathon, okay? So I think it'll be fun. Okay, have a good night, everyone!